Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Let's Get Out of Here. So, what's been up since our last time together? Well, all of these other shows. However, I guess what we'll talk about is just between um, yesterday's stream and today's stream. Things that I'm interested in, anyway. I'm Suing the Government. Episode 4 is out. And it's bizarre ish. You have to open up your mind in order to get this inside of it. Um, I'm really talking to libertarians, but I suppose anybody can jump on board, even if you don't truly understand freedom, like the definition of the word freedom. And don't blame yourself for that, by the way, because the people that steal your freedom, they have spent their entire life making sure that you don't know what that word means. All of Hollywood, all of the government, all of your schools, all of the media, all of the TV channels, all of the news. They have done a really good job at uh, feeding you the wrong definition of the word freedom. Okay? So it's not your fault that you don't know what freedom is, but if you think government is asshole, which it is, then, or you just like money. How about that? How about that? That's how we appeal to. That's how this show is going to appeal to those. Do you like money? Do you want more stuff for yourself? Then just check out this. Check out this show called "I'm Suing the Government." We're on episode 4 now. It's starting to get hot and heavy. And prior to next week, we will be literally manifesting things in the real world. There's no more talk. We're not just talking anymore. You know how Antifa is like blinding cops and putting their knees on white baby necks and, you know, getting women to stand out in the highway and get run over by cars. I mean, it's just insanity, right? Like, now granted, like once you realize that Trump ain't your friend, Republicans ain't your friend either, don't believe me? Look at what Trump has done with all the shutdowns and the lockdowns. He led the world in shutdowns and lockdowns and all the rest of it. And then if you just want to rewind the clock, take a look at Bush, the Patriot Act, the TSA, the weapons of mass destruction, the babies in incubators. I mean, if you don't know what I'm talking about, fine. But I'm just going over all of the insanity that the Republicans have brought to the world. So the only place to be is libertarian. The only sensible place to be is libertarian. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a bunch of people that call themselves libertarians that are either anything but, or they're crazy insane. So libertarian, libertarianism has its issues, and of course it would, because if you were the God King of whatever, if you were the king of whatever, and there was a group of, you had to still give people the impression that you're a nice guy, you're a good king, but there was this group of people that said just kingship, no matter what, is just wrong. The idea of a king is wrong, so all kings are wrong. Then but you still had to give the world the impression that you're Mr. Nice Guy to maintain support and to stay a king, which is kind of a good thing, by the way. That's a step in the libertarian direction. Now, don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of places on Earth where the king don't give a fuck, and he's just gonna chop people up into little pieces whenever the fuck he feels like it, and not give a fuck what you think. But in the Western world, we are forcing the kings of our realm to at least pretend to be good in public. They didn't used to be like that. They absolutely did not. They would, which king of England, kept chopping off the heads, and so on and so on. Which kings had slaves, which ones still do, just all sorts of stuff, right? But just simply, if you like money, then you can get on board with this. Because that's all we're doing. We're moving into the collection of money and resources and property, collecting the property of government for ourselves. And I have said that I have, anyway, so that's there, that's this morning. And like I said, in this episode, you will notice that we're moving into the realm. Oh, shoot, I forgot to put stream over here. Hey, how's it going? Hold on a sec. Hold on. Let me get your chat out here. I forgot to bring chat out. I always forget something. Right? I always forget something. Why is that taking so long? Yeah, I always have to forget something. I want to talk to you about that. I want to talk to you about that, but first, that's another good reason to frickin' just create original stuff. If they don't want us to refer to their stuff, anyway, then create original stuff. And by the way, just for the record, if you know what he meant, we'll get into it in a minute. But I don't care if you use this stuff. Intellectual property is not property. There are, like, you can't say that it's yours because that's a lie and that's fraud. Like, but you could literally download it. If you truly know freedom and you truly know the proper way to think about intellectual property, you will know how I feel about the stuff that I create. Okay? It's just, I am 100%, yes, we're going to get there. We're going to get there, and we're going to talk about yesterday, but I'm just doing a recap. Hold on. We are going where you want to go. We are doing all that. So just give me a minute to get settled here. Let me see. Down a little bit more. I forgot to open up the chat there. And, I'm just sort of doing a summary for our listeners. So anyway, yeah, I'm suing the government. New episode out this morning. And we're moving, I'm suing the government. Take it literally. This is more of a documentary series. Well, how did I describe it here? I'm suing the government. A documentary series chronicling my journey suing the government for being an asshole. Just kind of vague, but it gets the point across. So here we are. So, a new episode of Suing the Government this morning. And this documentary series is moving into it's no longer ideas. We're going to start to manifest stuff in real life. And what we are going to manifest, check it out and you'll see. There's some words underneath it. Normally it's just an episode, but part of the episode explains these words, and the words are important. Text. Anyway, you're not fighting injustice, you're just an asshole. A YouTuber went through Robert Englund's interview with the Gay News, Pink News it's called, and he and they are all going all in about the diversity of the next remake of blah, 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 blah. So basically, Robert Englund has kissing the ring of commie diversity bullshit. And this guy goes over it pretty well. I tried to record an episode of my own, and I was so rude and angry and evil, I decided to just let somebody else get the point across. That happens a lot. This is why everything is a video over here. Just about everything is either audio or video. Sometimes there's a little bit of reading, sometimes there are lists, but most of it is, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the content on this website. And sometimes it's not me. If somebody else has already said it and they've said it really well, then I don't feel like I wanted to go harder, because I think I'm obligated, because I'm gay and because I really like horror, to kind of cover this kind of stuff. I would like to be your source for that kind of stuff. Right-wing horror, really. But obviously, the fact that I'm gay, if you need to tell the left to fuck off, okay, there's a lot of black folks out there, a lot of black conservatives that are on the front line telling the left and the black movement and the this and the black blah, 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 to fuck off. And because of their identity politics bullshit, when a black person is telling the Black Lives Matter people to fuck off, it's really hard for them to fight against it. I am your gay one. I'm the gay one. So if you need a gay person to push back against the gay agenda, pick me. So this is why I feel somewhat obligated, because that's who I want to be for you. And, I have no problem doing that. I point out stupid gay all the time. I call myself an anti-gay activist now. Anti-gay activist. So I push back against gay activism because it's gone way too far and it's totally stupid. Bake my cake, you bigot. What are some other things? Bake my cake, use my pronouns, or I'm going to put you in jail. Like, it's insanity. And unfortunately, if it's a straight person, they go, well, you're straight, so your voice doesn't count. Well, call me up. I'll say probably the exact same thing you just did, and it'll come from a gay person. So, there you go. There you have it. But anyway, I guess he's gay. I didn't know that. I didn't care. But now he and the gay website are all gaying up together and rubbing their stupid leftist politics all over everything. And it sounds really stupid. And Mr. H Reviews does a pretty good job. I would have wanted him to go really hard on this kind of crap. And I hate, I don't know, like he didn't go hard enough. Maybe somebody down the road, but a lot of right-wingers just don't want to offend. And I say, pick me, I'll offend. I'll tell them exactly straight up and straight out. Go fuck yourself. You fucking commie, you gay commies. Shut up. Go read a book. And to Robert Englund, shut up and make movies. Because obviously your political philosophy is stupid and it's making the world a worse place. Shut up and make movies. But anyway. And again, I shouldn't necessarily say that because the newspaper that he was a part of or that he got involved in or whatever did this thing with, they could have misquoted him all over the place. They could have totally fucked up the whole thing. Right? Could be all lies. So it's possible. But probably not. I'm sure he's kissing the Hollywood commie ring just like everybody else. Anyway, so, and then yesterday, this did get, it's here and it exists. But I had some problems at the end of it. Now, my friend here, Gloin, says they clapped your channel last night. So, They clapped my channel, or they clapped this stream. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by clapped. But anyway, there was a copyright claim. When I went to, I guess behind the scenes a little bit, there was a copyright claim. And I guess, see, isn't this weird? This is, and I try, every time I go through these videos, I go down, I'm giving them a view, and I'm usually clicking like. Unfortunately, I had to turn off ads again because nobody seems to understand advertisements. And if you overdo them, you turn people away. You turn people off. Nobody seems to understand that. Well, we've got this TV thing, and these corporations will give us a lot of money to show a 30-second ad in the middle. So why don't we do that, and then do more, and then more, and then more, and then more, and then and it gets to the point where it's like watching television is like literally just watching a bunch of commercials. So then you push people away, and it looks like YouTube is right on board with this crap. If you turn on ads for YouTube, then it literally renders it to the point where I would not use it. Let me be clear about something. If YouTube is going to force me to watch ads on YouTube, I will quit and go to BitChute or somewhere else. No problem. And is it limited? Yep. But I'll make do. I make do without television. So I'll make do without YouTube. And I think they know that. Most people don't know how to turn advertisements off, so they just watch them. But I mean, it's insane. And again, if it was a little bit of a commercial now and again, okay. Like a commercial here or there, a little bit this, a little bit that, okay, no problem. And by the way, there is a way for the blah, blah, blah to make a, okay, so I said this about television a long time ago. Why don't they say we're falling off a cliff, okay? We're literally falling off a cliff, so we need to change some things up. And there's many things that they could have done, but they're just unwilling to. But one of the things that they could have done is said, okay, so we have way too many commercials during our programs. What we're going to do is we're going to reduce them by half, or maybe more. Honestly, I would say reduce them by 90%. 9 out of 10 commercials get deleted, right? But the cost for having a commercial goes up by 10. Why doesn't the oligopoly of television just go and sit down at a meeting together and say, okay, well, this is something we all have to do if we're going to stay here. It's just what we have to do. We have to delete the number of commercials by 10 or 90%, right? But then we could still make the same amount of money if we just multiply the price per commercial by 10. I don't know if that, like maybe they've thought of that and it just won't work. It's possible. Nobody's willing to pay that 10 times more for a television commercial. It might bring some viewers back. Isn't that worth a lot? I don't know. Anyway, this is what I'm saying. If you're just going to overdo all of these advertisements, I'm going to just turn them off. It's not my fault you're overdoing them. So, anyway, so yeah, there was, and here's another thing. See, this is the insanity and the stupidity, right? If somebody ever did this with my content, PewDiePie said it pretty good, but I would say it better than him, but he said it good. He said, I don't care what you do with my videos, but if you're just going to download my videos and then upload them, then yeah, I'm going to get, some people after you. You're just literally downloading my stuff and uploading it. if you're going to put that little amount of energy into, stealing my content. Now, I go further than him. You do whatever, you just have to be a moral person. And remember that I think that intellectual property is not property, but you also can't say, well, this is my content. You can't lie about who created it, right? That does cause me damage, and you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to lie to people. And just downloading it and uploading it, I think I would be okay with that, to be frank. And the reason is because it's still my voice. They still know it's me creating it. I talk about my own website enough, usually, at the beginning and maybe at the end of a stream or something. I bring it up enough, right? As long as they don't edit that stuff out. See, like now they're starting to be evil. They're trying to take ownership of, and use the existing copyrights to fuck somebody else over. In a libertarian world order, you're not allowed to do that. You can't play libertarian sometimes and not others. It's all or nothing, right? But anyway, so I got dinged, and I keep getting dinged, by the way. Let's just check it out. I keep getting dinged with copyright claims or what have you. And, okay, yes, I am showing other people's videos, but they're YouTube videos, and, like, why am I, I don't understand, like, do you really have that big of a problem with, YouTube? Like, I don't think it's little Joe Schmo that has a problem with me promoting their channel. You know what I mean? The first 16 hours and I don't know what this means. But you know what I mean? Like, I think some of these YouTube channels would be really, really happy with me so that's, let's get, really happy with me promoting their stuff. But look, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim. Eat Me and Horror Movie Fanatics. It seems to be, what is this one? Yeah, Horror Movie Fanatics and copyright claim. So if I was living off of the advertisement revenue, then I'd be screwed. Now, I don't know. See, like this is, it's like they hit the copyright claim, but then nothing happens, and I'm like, well, if they want to take the revenue from it, fine. But it's also really sleazy. See, that's what this whole copyright bullshit is all about. It's just about sleazeballs being sleazeballs. So, like, what it is like I've got this is a 7 hours and 16 minutes and 45 second stream. And somebody goes in and says, well, 3 minutes of it or 2 minutes of it showed my content that I own. And then they're the first ones to the table. So then they just claim it all. Claim the whole video. Now, if this was monetized or something like that, then they would get the revenue. And so it's just a bunch of sleazeballs throwing the law at a bunch of other sleazeballs. That's, once you truly understand intellectual property, freedom, libertarianism, and copyrights, and all this kind of stuff, you realize that it's just like most laws, right? Most laws are meant for the good, law-abiding citizen, little guy. Not for the big guys. These big guys will steal as much as they want. And they will bend, and then they will get governments to write laws that they will favor them, and blah, 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 right? They will say and do anything. But, including steal your shit. And that happens all the time. Now, it'll go to court, and they will either legal you to death, they will out-lawyer you, right? Or they'll just pay you a bit of money. So basically, they bought your content without your consent. they forced you to sell it to them. And I'm not kidding. It happens a lot. Large corporations just steal their ideas from other people. But like I said, these intellectual property laws, copyright bullshit, that's just for the rich, for them to protect their own stuff, and for them to stay on top and fuck over the little guy. You know, I could have conversations with the left if they would fucking stop being insane for a couple of minutes, but they just insist on being insane people, so there's no talking to them these days. But anyway, yeah, so, but like, yeah, this big channel or whoever it is that is, you know, like, I have to stay away from the big channels. It's just that simple. I have to just go to the little guys, the ones that would be happy with the view and the like, and the promotion. For God's sakes, promotion. I'm advertising their YouTube channel for free. Now, granted, I don't have a whole lot of viewers yet. And you can say, I'm using their content to get viewers. But it's not like I'm stealing it. I just about always show you who's in the video, and the video usually shows you who's in the video. I'm not saying that it's my content. I'm not lying to anybody about it being yours or something that you created. And I'm promoting you. Maybe if I were to get famous, you never know. I could go viral at any time, or I could just stay an almost nobody. It could just be Gloin and I live streaming together day after day after day after day, with people popping in and then popping back out again. But I don't think so. I'm already seeing a very slow increase in content. When I see, like, this has 0 views. Okay. Oh, it still has 0. So, but what I'm saying is oftentimes this would stay 0 for a long period of time, like a day. It would literally, like, my things that I would publish would stay 0 for a day. So this was this morning, so that's still 0. But yesterday, there's 2. I know that seems like a small number, but the entire front page was 0 hits up until recently. Now, I literally start to get hits on my articles right away. Pretty darn quick. So, things are improving. I know that they are. Slowly. I haven't gone viral or anything, but you never know. One of these things might hit. Some perverted gay people might start sharing 101, or some horror fans might be going, what the hell do you guys think is up with this thing? And some libertarians could share this, and then some horror fans who want to get involved in making a movie or game show. Maybe some Christians might turn that viral. You never know what's going to happen, right? I'm going to keep creating content, and you know, I'm just going to keep trucking on. But yeah, so these big channels just make me, you know, I don't want to get in trouble with copyright retards. So I'll probably just stay away from bigger channels. Bigger channels that have music in the background. I think the music is probably what did it. Right? So I don't know. Keep my nose clean. See, I don't know exactly what that means. And that is a big problem for me. I have a problem biting my tongue, a big problem. And there's so many people biting their tongue in a world gone mad, trying to not offend and not say things and just be politically correct and all sorts of stuff. And I think the time has passed, and I think we have to break through. I could be wrong, and you're probably right. Like, keeping my nose clean, in my opinion, means compliance. And I understand some compliance, but I also, like, when the government has come in and shut everything down, shutting businesses down, forcing them to wear masks, arresting them if they don't, all sorts of nasty shit, right? And it's all dumb. It's all beyond stupid. It's stupid beyond imagination. I think the time for nice talk is over. And then the other side. Oh, well, see, this is one of the reasons why I'm on multiple, but that doesn't matter anymore. I mean, they're going to kick off whoever they want to kick off. It's kind of the reason why I'm over here. And if DLive and YouTube and Twitch were to all kick me out, then okay. Then I guess I'm going to figure out a way to live stream directly to my website. That's just the way that's going to go. Like, there is software that I could manipulate to literally just live stream directly on this website. Right? So that's what I'll do. I don't know what it is. Like, there's lots, right? I could literally upload video to this website and stream from there. But there's lots of services that does it. These YouTubes and BitChutes or whatever, these Twitch and DLive, these are just hubs. HUB. They're a hub for this type of stuff. Live streaming has been around since, God, forever. Now, in various forms and so on, but let's just see one, if I can't find it. Old-fashioned streaming software. There was a radio, Ace or Ice? Icecast. Here you go. This is as old as the hills for streaming multimedia. The Glyph is an open source community. I love these guys, by the way. Just for the record, I guess I haven't said it yet, but the people who go out and just make the world a better place just because they want to make it a better place, I love you. And I just want to, like, add to all of the, Linux people and open source software and all of you guys out there, just that are doing this kind of stuff. You're a beautiful person, and you're making the world a better place, and thank you. To those that like the video game Doom, and then they create their own, like, what do they call them? I don't know, their own version of Doom. What do they call them? Hacks or something? Thank you. Like, you literally just fell in love with something, and then you created something to give out to the world for their enjoyment. Hopefully, somebody will throw you a couple of bones now and again, but, it's kind of like me. Hopefully somebody will throw you a couple bones now and again, but at the end of the day, you just made the world a better place by creating some content and pushing it out to the world. And maybe your Doom clone, it's not a clone, but Doom, I don't know, your version of Doom that you put out to the world, maybe it only gets to be seen by 10,000 people. It's known by 20,000, but so you gave the option to 20,000 people. 20,000 people were interested enough and came across it, and 10,000 people downloaded it and enjoyed it. And you just did that because you loved it, and you're just adding your love to the world. That's a beautiful thing. It's not communism. Calm the fuck down. It's not the same thing. But, yeah, just this type of thing, it is a beautiful thing. And we all do it, and we all, and sometimes it doesn't even seem like work. When you love something so much, it's not work. Like what I'm doing here. Oh, make no mistake, by the way, I love this. I love all 14 shows. I love all of what I'm doing. This is kind of, and I've said it before, but I'll keep repeating myself. This is kind of my interests, my passions, my love, divided into 14 pieces. Now you'll see activism, political activism, news, horror, travel, food, sex, game shows, like having fun, video games, nostalgia. This is more activism, political activism, bringing atheists and Christians together. So this is pretty much me in a nutshell. This is so easy for me to do, it doesn't seem like work. I put, I would say, 10 to 14 hours a day into it. But because if you're doing something that you love, it doesn't seem like work. And that's what I'm doing here. And it's to provide entertainment to whomever wants it. And it's free, and it's always going to be free. By the way, I should put somewhere that all of this is free, and they always will be. If I am going to give benefits to, Patreon, it's going to be something in addition to what's happening here. But make no mistake, the money that does come in is literally just going to enhance these things, but they're still going to remain free. But they will maybe get some type of a perk. I'll just give you an example. A co-host a live stream. So, like, literally, what you're seeing now is, in addition to it, there might be somebody else joining me for the stream. That's for example. I've thought about how to offer extras for each one. 101, for example, this is sex. Answering specific questions in episodes. If you have questions about what's happening in 101, I thought about just saying, okay, if you've got a question, then it costs a certain amount. But, I mean, at the end of it, it's just, here is the episode, and it's free for everybody to consume. But if you want to steer the episode in a particular direction, you want a question answered, then maybe that costs money. And so on and so on. But, some ways I've figured out how to monetize, but some I haven't. But whatever. But it'll still all be free and open. And again, I'm libertarian. I don't believe in intellectual property. But that doesn't mean that you just get to be a jerk all over the place. Okay? So yes, these types of things are... how long has IceCast existed? I guess I could have maybe about IceCast. Wiki. 1998, 99. And this is just the one that from the tip of my head. This is just the tip of my head. Okay, so so anyway, that's kind of, I guess, the getting into what we're doing. Yes, I think if you build it, they will come. Especially entertainment. People love to be entertained. Unfortunately, I'm not funny, but there's entertainment here in other ways. Keep your nose clean means trying to get, yeah, I don't know what I can do about that. You think I'll get burned out? Well, I'll tell you, I've been doing it for months. Now, what most people don't understand from my YouTube channel is I've done this before, but I didn't like the things that I was saying. I was just trying to figure out who I was and what I was going to do. So I kept changing all over the place, moving and deaking and duking and ducking. I've been talking nonstop for a long time. Now, I will admit this, that sometimes my voice starts to crack, and that's when I want to put on a video and let somebody else talk for a minute. Maybe a co-host will help. Maybe a tag team, right? You know, could grow into a tag team in some of this stuff. There's all sorts of different things to do to keep my voice going, but I have been a big talker for a long time, and I'm pretty sure my talking abilities meet my want of them, you know, at the moment anyway. Don't get me wrong, it gets tired. When I'm tired and I'm exhausted and the day is over, I stop the stream. This is why all of these things don't have times. And I didn't wait. Now, I didn't wait until after I created this until 3 p.m. Technically, I want to start, you know, 3 p.m. is kind of the best time for, I did the math. And, but I'm not going to wait. I'm not just going to sit around and do nothing until 3 p.m. to start. But because I started early, I'm going to probably quit early. And I just go as long as I can. It's just as simple as that. Just think of teachers that used to have to work really, really hard back in the day. Or really an instructor, or, I don't know, a manager, a foreman, a trainer. There's people that talk all day, and I'm up for it. So I hear what you're saying, and trust me, if I get burnt out, I'm going to take time off. It's just that simple. Each of these is an episode, but if I have to skip one, I have to skip one. There's lots more to go around. But if I have to skip it, then I will. Okay. So, yeah. So welcome to Let's Get Out of Here. I believe this is, what, episode 4. I don't know what it is. Oh, no, doesn't tell me. Why wouldn't it tell me? I have to go back to my own website to figure out what episode we're on. Okay, so we're on episode 3. Episode 3 of Let's Get Out of Here. And it looks like my friend Gloin wants to go to Purple Island, South Korea. So let's get going there. So let's get into Google Earth. And you never know, Google Earth might do the same thing to me, right? You know, this thing came out and then it fell off the cliff. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, this is the coolest thing ever," and then it literally fell off a cliff. It was like a novelty for a year, and then it fell off a cliff. And here I am, still going to it. And like they could kick me out just because they don't like me or my politics. See, that's another thing about laws. They just keep writing so many of them that everybody is in violation of thousands of laws, if not millions, right? Well, thousands anyway. Literally, I'm not joking. They just keep writing them, and if they decide that they don't like you, then they'll just have to pick it. It's just like an SJW trying to cancel somebody. Oh, somebody said something that they don't like. Now they've decided they want them canceled. So now they just go searching for the evidence. Search the Twitter history, search this and search that and this, and if you can't find it, then fake it and maybe do a Me Too and blah blah blah. They'll. It's just like laws. There's so many of them. Everybody's in violation of thousands of laws, thousands of them. What was it? Somebody said that the average person commits 4 felonies per day in America. 4 felonies per day, average person, or the typical person. And that's the law-abiding person. You don't even know because, like I said, there's just so many. And they could bring, and this is all on purpose, by the way. They could bring you down at any time. They just examine your life and go, and then that person disappears. So they could make me disappear at any time. They can make anybody disappear at any time. Yeah, so this is where we went last time. So it's going to remember where we went. So in the last episode, we went to Peggy's Cove in Halifax and Mount Washington in New Hampshire. And that's where we're at now. But we are going to, and if you want to see those places, and before that, Six Flags. I'm pretty sure that's still there. Six Flags. That was a really lovely thing. There is an advantage to putting naming the episodes, because if somebody searches for it, they'll know like when I put Six Flags, New Jersey or whatever it is that I put. Somebody literally found me because of that, the title of the episode, and they were an expert at the park, and they literally were my guide. Like literally, I was. It's kind of like they brought me as their friend. It was the opposite way. Yeah, at the moment, I've decided to go simple with just no titles. But I might change my mind. I might start using titles. Naming the episodes instead of just season 1 episode, instead of numbering them. Start naming them. I know in life out there, most episodes do have titles, like names, and people like them, and it is a smart thing to do. I'm just not there yet. We haven't even gotten Danews off the ground yet, but if they make us disappear, then define the police is a good idea. Then defund the police is a good idea. Okay, so let's get to, what is this? Purple Island. South. Korea. Oh, Purple Island. No, that's Cafe. What the hell? Oh, it is in South Korea. Purple Island Cafe. Bloody hell. Purple Island in South Korea. So here we are. Let's zoom out, and I like to. I always like to be oriented north. Right? I understand that everything is a ball, but my brain can't really properly comprehend that stuff. It really can't. Balls and what's up, and like I really need an up and a down. I don't know if you do. Oh look, this is all islands. Okay. So South Korea, and then there's the North Korea, right? And let's just say I have a funny feeling that the North Korean side is there's 0 places to go. There might be some government um, photographs, approved photographs you can see of certain buildings, but they'd never let Google travel North Korea. And it's a shame because Asian people are beautiful, just like all people are, or can be. And if you give an Asian man some freedom, which, by the way, we're all getting it. I'm in the midst of it. Just take a look here. I'm suing the government. And this is simply to make us all free. You give an Asian man some freedom, and boy, oh boy, what do they build? You think white man countries is good? You wait until you mix freedom with the yellow man. That's some excellent good stuff. So, I did not know this on the southern tip of, well, I guess all over Korea. All over Korea. By the way, one of the best TV shows of all time was MASH. Yeah, I had no idea that there were so many islands here. But this is like not just a couple of little things out here. This is like, it's all islands. Like, look, this is like a massive islands. And they're going to show me mostly so this is Purple Island. Let's just, okay, so, come on. Let's see where we can travel here. Uh-oh. Nowhere. Really? There's no places to travel. I can see a couple of photos. I can't even get to the island. Nobody's, well, this is strange. You would think that, look, there's even, what, a couple of roads here. But, I don't know, nobody in Korea or nobody at Google has mapped this out yet. Well, that's unfortunate. So, I guess this is all we're going to get. Is some overviews. I guess we can take a look at some photos were over there. Maybe if you pay for Google Earth, I think there's a premium or something. You can pay to get better access. So in front of me, I want to go to the left. And there's the left. Oh. Come on, Google, how come you haven't mapped this yet? Oh shoot, it's raining. It's raining real good. Finally, halfway through the summer, we're starting to get some rain. Oh, that's an interesting little frickin', what is that? What, you get out and you park and you take some photos or something? What are these square things along the side of the road? That is a road, isn't it? Like, I mean, a bridge with automobiles? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's like some sort of a trolley system or something. There's a ferry. Um, hmm. Wow, there's bridges going from every island. Um, I don't remember doing bridges when we were okay well, pretty much you're gonna find a lot of islands everywhere. Like every country, every continent has like a sort of a yeah. It's just this one seems like a lot in this one spot. Um, but there's all sorts of places, islands, and Canada has them too. But our provinces out east, I'm pretty sure when I was out there, we were traveling by boat to get to them all. Um, we did not have bridges at the time. I think the bridges came later. But yeah. But ferries are fun, and they're fine, right? Bridge or ferry, doesn't really matter. A bridge is fun, and a ferry is fun. I guess a bridge is quicker. Well, making some rice. I finally know how rice is made. I checked that out on um, YouTube in an episode of Eat Me. I finally learned. I always, it's just one of those questions that you have, but you just never answered. And it's like, oh, well, the question is in my head, so I'm on YouTube making a video, so we might as well do it now. This is interesting, too. Oh, you want to go to the porn places? Um, yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Like, we can do that. Um, okay, so I think this is, there's not much more I can see here. We can't travel much. So that's, there's your purple island. So what I'll do is I'll do, to my Bangkok, right? Okay. Lots of sex. Okay, no, we're looking for addresses. Where I am. Soy Cowboy, Nana Plaza, and okay, so here's some. Um, Soy Cowboy. Hmm. kind of sounds gay. That's probably a gay one. Oh, it's a bar. Well, if this is the first one, then what we could do is, well, let's just see how they've got this mapped out, if at all. Okay, so it's pretty well mapped out. So what we'll do is we'll zoom in here, and then let's just start wandering around. Right? There was a song about that. One night in Bangkok and the world's your oyster. Da dun da dun. And something. Anyway. Oh boy. Looks like Blade Runner movie scene. Well, we're not there yet. It's down the street. Soy Cowboy is down the street. Soy Cowboy is down the street. But you're right. This whole frickin' place looks crazy busy, right? So here's the main street. And we're down at the end of the street. But I wanted to travel to it. I wanted to see the neighborhood. So this is one hell of a busy place. Lots of shit going on. Outside bar. Really nice friggin' outside chairs. Like, that's a beautiful thing right there. There are a bunch of barber stools. Like, that's impressive. Live music. Nightly. Oh my god, English too. I love that. Hot music. Live music. So this is where you go to get all of your perversions taken care of. And hopefully it's all consensual and on the up and up, and nobody's a slave, and I'm just going to pretend that it's all good. And I'm, I have I have pretty high respect and for the Thai people. So I'm not going to say that nothing bad ever happens. Of course it does, but that's like everywhere. But I think, I don't know. I think it's safe to say that maybe cocktail club. We are all slaves. Well, I'm talking about chattel slaves. Chattel slavery, like literally people as property, when you remove the humanity of a person and you literally just put property there. That is chattel slavery. But the fact that you are forced to pay taxes, so in other words, you are forced to work for the government, paying taxes is just being forced to work for the government. You have no choice in the matter. When you are forced to work for somebody, that is slavery. It's not buying and selling people. That's chattel slavery. When you are not a person and they only think of you as property, you are property only. So there's, like I said, slavery is a sliding scale. Slavery is not just one thing. Well, I guess it sort of is. It's when somebody else owns your time. That's the definition. When somebody else has claimed your labor, claimed your time. And, and body, I guess. Look at all these bars. Yeah. So this is daytime. And this is back in 2012. The dollhouse. What do you think happens there, eh? Yes, there's different. It's just like being rich, right? It's a sliding scale. Pretty much everything is a sliding scale. Well, a lot of things are sliding scales. Sometimes a tree is just a tree. Sometimes a man is just a man. But, you know, so again, and I'm sure all of these people are going to be like, oh, here comes the tourists to give us the money, and the girls, the strippers, and and can they be owned? Can they be slaves, forced to work? I think most of this, this kind of stuff, like inside the city, is going to be pretty on the up and up. I worked in a strip club. I understand these girls. A lot of them are just there for the money, and it's good money, so that's why they're there. And as much as I might morally disagree with prostitution, it's none of my. It's not that it's none of my business. It's just I'm 100% freedom guy. So if that's what you choose to do with your life, then go ahead. As long as all of the other bits of libertarianism are taken care of, like you don't get to buy and sell sex slaves and shit like this. Yeah, all of this whole place, eh? This is the daytime of the sex area. He's got keys down here, right? That means he's like the bar owner or something like that. Because that's where bar people keep their keys. Do you know why? It's just because they use them so often and they don't want to lose them. They use them often, like to even open up a liquor cabinet. Sometimes they're, it's under lock and key. And money drawers and all sorts of things. But they also, it's a very hectic life, so they attach the keys to them. What do we got here? Baccarat. So this is might not be what you're looking for. Like you might want to see the strippers on stage doing the do, or like the evening when it's all full. Maybe we'll get some, but usually Google just does daytime stuff. So Shiba. Apache Coyote Bar? Isn't that Coyote? Or, no, that's a cougar. I don't know The Shadow Sports Bar. Joy Bar. Girls, boobs and vajayjay and butts. As much as you want. All of your carnal pleasures. Well, your Asian carnal pleasures. What's that place? That place is I don't know. But I think we gotta. Did we pass it? So here's a photo. Hopefully this won't get me kicked off of YouTube. No. Hey, wait. Um, I'm not done. Yeah, okay. Hold that. Okay, we'll go there next. But I want to explore this really, really well first. I want to get a lot deeper here. Go a lot deeper. I want this to be more like literally traveling to a place and really experiencing it, not just, looking at it, going away, looking, going, looking, going, looking, going. That's the purpose of let's get out of here. It's like we literally went to the place and we spent time there. We looked around. We looked at the shops. We got a feel for the culture. Is I don't know where this soy cowboy place is though. So it says it's right here. Midnight. Shark. Oh, this is across the way. Yes, lots of girls here. Um, Pool tables. What else do we got in this place? It's weird that somebody took all these photos inside this spot. Um, hmm. Toilets. What do we got? Oh my god. They literally let us into the bathroom. Holy fuck. This is a different type of Google. That's weird though. Okay, so let's go to the next place. Hmm. Soy Cowboy, Nana Plaza. I've always thought about going, I've thought about this place. Um, but that's about it. I've thought about it. And again, so it looks like this is kind of the strip, the Embassy of Sweden. Um, so they're close. Um, so we're just store upon store upon store, Food. Nescafe, what is this, coffee? Street vendors. What do we got for sale here? some bags, upside down sale signs for $4, $4.50 something. And by the way, just for the record, as a little side, do you know that there's 2 languages that are international? 2 languages that are international. Everybody speaks the same language. Everybody in every country. One of them is mathematics. So the number 4 is the number 4 in every country. Mathematics, numbers. So mathematics is international. And there's another one. I'm not going to tell you yet. Maybe you can think about it. T-shirts. Looks like kind of like a heavy metal T-shirt days. Looks like the 80s. Not as nice stools. I don't know what they're selling there. Soup. Oh, lots of countries. Where we got Mexico, Sweden, America. I don't know. Is that Japan, but funny Japan? Black morning light. Black morning night. Yeah, they're certainly welcoming. This is the tourist area for sure. There's a Japan. That one's got a Japan, but a sticker in the middle. And by the way, to my understanding, Japan doesn't need to travel. They say that the amount of prostitution in Japan would blow your mind. There's a brothel on like every corner, full of prostitutes. They say 1 in 5 Japanese women is a prostitute at some point in their life. They prostitute themselves to get through school, and I guess when they get married and they have kids, they just pretend that that life didn't exist. They literally, you know how, and I guess everybody does that. You know, your youth as a prostitute is literally just forgotten. It's a weird thing. No persons below 20. No outside food or drink. No drugs. No weapons. And no smoking. Please present baggage for inspection. Well. There's the stumble in. That's hilarious. Stumble in. Oh my God. That's a great name for a frickin' bar. Buy 2, get 3. 5 to 10. So this is a very, this place is very late. Oh, Monday to Thursday. Just to get people around. Buy 2, get 3. $1.50 or buy two get three. Yeah, beers. So I don't know, what is that? Is that American dollars? That's my guess. $150 each. Well, maybe it's not, because usually that dash means pennies. Look at the pie price. Pies on that. Look at the pies on that. What does pies mean? Is that like the JJ? Look at the vagina. Is that is am I reading that correctly? Look at the vagina on that. And that's the joke they're trying to make here. Pie. Pie in a pint. Oh, pies. Maybe you actually get a pie. A pie. I don't know what's in the pie. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was an actual pie. Maybe my brain is just all day breakfast. What do we got here? Peas for breakfast. Got a tomato, some brown stuff, maybe some sausage. See our menu. See menu for our full selection. You know what? Yeah, it is. You know, like, no matter what you think, right? It is a beautiful thing speaking English. Can you imagine how awesome it is to be able to go to, you know, all of these other places around the world, and like, there is an international language, and as much as you go, as much as I don't probably like what Britain did to the world at these points, right? Which, by the way, you literally have the family that did it all, and you keep shoveling money in their pocket. The royal family, right? Nana. Oh, there you go, Nana Plaza. That's the spot. Wait, I'm not going to be able to get in there, am I? I'm wondering if there's any images. So there's Nana Plaza. That's where I don't know, all the girly girls work. Now, I don't know how on the up and up this is or is not, okay? But, like places like this, Geisha, places like this will probably be very, very good at ripping you off. You know what I mean? So let me just see if I can't get it. Well, there is some photos. Which way am I looking, though? Yeah. Let me do this one. Just there. Oh my, right? Yep, this is the inside, the Nana Plaza. What is this, 90B? Snacks available? What is this, a massage parlor? A rub and tug? Out here on the balcony where... Could you imagine just drinking, and then going to get a jerk? Okay, where did we zoom to? Oh, that's that same guy. Okay, I don't quite know where I'm zooming to. So this is the daytime bar where all the sex happens. Mirrors on the ceiling. this way. Oh, geez. Where are we now? Oh, we're still in this spot. Let's go up upstairs, I guess. Look this one. What? See, this is the type of exploration that I'm looking for, but if we're going to go to a place, we're going to go to it real good. So, if you're just joining in, this is Bangkok, the sex capital of the world. At least it used to be. I'm sure it probably still is, and we're going to the sexiest places in Bangkok. So these are the known places, the highlights of your sex travels in Bangkok, Thailand. And we're just traveling, but this is daytime. Well, this, for example, looks nighttime, but empty daytime, nighttime, whatever. Imagine what's going on in there. We got no cameras. Butterflies. My guess is all the girls are wearing wings. Now, as much as Bangkok, bunnies. And, you know, like, when people go, what's with the bunny stuff? It's like, have you ever heard that they fuck like rabbits? That's where the bunnies come from. They just, if you've ever had rabbits, you know that it's just like sex, 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 sex. And they make tons of babies. That's where the bunny stuff comes from. Oh my. I don't know what that is, but I know what it looks like. Looks like a great big fat person that's holding something above their head. I don't know. Let's just keep moving on. And every man wants to have sex every day. So you're going to have to get over this frigidness, but there is also shoot. Go away. Shoot, I messed it up. Our travels. But there's also well, anyway, let's just continue down the street. Oh, one more, just in case. Yeah, still early on the night or something. Yeah, sex is oh geez, look at her. It's all the time, everything. So you're gonna have to get over it. As long as it's consensual. And I don't know. Like it's rough. We know how. Oh, what do we got here? Wow, we're inside at bars and clubs and stuff. It's kind of shocking that we're here on Google's Google Earth. We're not going to see anything, I know that, but unless you consider underwear that exposes the butt as seeing something. So there's where the shows. Look at all the poles. Um, so there you have it. There is a bunch of friggin', there's like your little lollipop. Gee, I wonder if they mean penis. Spankies up there. Spankies lollipop. Sex, 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 sex. We will take your money for sex. You can have sex for money. What do you think? A white guy? Okay, that was kind of fun. I enjoyed that. Got me a little bit worked up here. Okay, so let's do this. All adjacent to one another in the center of the city. Workers are typically women hailing from rural areas of the country that move to the city to find work, but with limited education and the abundance of other credentials required in the increasingly globalized city, take what they can get. They use their beauty to make a living. Okay, I am going to take a washroom break, and I will be right back. 1 minute. I'm back. There's a hospital nearby. The United Center building. It seems very vague if you think about it. United Center of what? What are United? How are you? Okay, I'm going to travel down the street. So we're going to go straight on the street here. Today would be nice. Come on. Okay. Chang. Pretty messy place. Bunch of pipes and wires. That would never fly in Europe. You'd be like, oh my god, the kids could start playing on it and electrocute themselves. Or something, right? I don't even know what all this is. It's kind of crazy though. Whatever it is. Could be electricity, water, I don't know. No idea. But oh. It's just a thing for a sign? You're joking. No, it's got to be more than that. You wouldn't have all this shit going up there. Is that decoration? Well, let me see the other side. It is decoration. Bloody hell, it's nothing. Okay. So, Domino's Pizza. There you have it. At the center, or at the entranceway to another sex alley. Oh my god, do we have to? No, you don't. Relax. Calm down, Domino's. You know, I'm sure everybody that works for your company has had sex before, or pretty much everybody, right? On his phone. Everybody's on their phone. Is this husband and wife? See, I don't know. A 7-Eleven. My goodness. You know, we don't have these in Canada anymore. I'm pretty sure. Maybe we do a little bit here or there. I haven't seen one in a very long time. We used to have them, but I think they pulled out of Canada or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just my city or places I've been. The thigh bar. Gee, I wonder what they mean by that. And it's open. 80s. Happy hour 80s. So they're appealing to men in my age group. That's hilarious. It's a little bit too small to read. But it's open. Nan had made. Handmade. I guess Nan is, I think Nan is a food. Bar Safari Disco Go Go. Tattoo, is that? Yeah, tattoos. I don't know about that. These make sure you see me vests are very common. I think it's because there's just so much going on in the streets. People like to wear extremely visible vests, especially guys that are working out there, so people don't run them over and stuff. So it's down at the end of this street. Oh, another bar that's open. So they're open during the day. This was probably not busy. Like most bars, even in the West. Oh, do we want to go down here? I don't know. Let me check. Nope. Let's we'll do this though. Right. That's it. There's the photographer. That wasn't a very interesting photo. this one isn't going to be either. Let's just continue down the street. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're going this way. Okay, Tip Top Restaurant. There used to be a thing when I was a kid called Tip Top Tailors. It was for suits for men. When men still wore suits. King's Castle. They wore suits every day. Yeah, that don't happen no more. Oh, looks like this is where you're gonna get some boys. Boys taking off their clothes. Gays and the ladies and the gays. I wonder if they. I think they're. Oh, they separate. Yeah. See. Oh, a man. White guy too. Sweet Banana Man Show. A rub and tug. Superboys. So maybe this is the gay one. Yeah, look out, chill out, boy. So this is the gay. This is where you find the guys. It's not just the ladies that are bearing it all. It's the guys are doing it too. And again, let's just hope that it's just men and women, no boys and girls. I know the word boy and the word girl gets overused, but just going to pretend everything is good. So yeah, I think we've already passed this. Oh shit. What the hell is going on? I don't know what happened there. Yeah, we passed it. Oh. And people living above the places. Well, what do we got here? More Supermen, another S. Supergirls, Supergirls, Superboys, and then Supergirls. Oh, going one side for this and the other side for that. Seedy little clubs. I don't know if the pictures of those three guys, that's what you would actually see inside. But I'm sure your porn site has a lot of videotapes of Bangkok shows. I've seen some myself. And yeah, they do a lot more on stage than most, but I didn't actually see full-out sex. Very close, like right, softcore sex, if you will. But I've seen full-out sex on the streets of San Francisco. For the gay stuff, and for the straight stuff, I don't know. St. Louis and I think straight people are... And by the way, I do think that gay people need to rein it in. Gay people should rein it in. Get off the street. That's my hope. If it's a sex club, Okay, but get off the street. You don't own the street, just like the commies don't own the street. That's a shared place for everyone. And so things done on the street should be G-rated, family-friendly, and let's just say gay sex is not family-friendly. Walking down the street and seeing two guys screw each other is not family-friendly. So what do we got here? Mexican food. Hot sandwiches. Ham, salami, chicken. Nachos. So yes, now I think inside your business, your establishment, if you own it, again, as long as everybody in there is there voluntarily, okay, do what you want. So your wild sex stuff can happen indoors, but at the moment we are sharing roads. We shouldn't be. They need to be private as well. But at the moment, they're supposed to be for everybody. Now, one could say, but it only happens in the gay area of town. Are children welcome in the gay areas of town walking down the street? If you say yes to that, then get rid of it. You know? Have some common decency for those who are. I get it, you're sex obsessed. You don't have children of your own, and you just love having sex all over the place, and that's what you want to do. Sex, 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 sex. It's not a terrible mind space. If you don't have children, if you don't have that type of family unit or whatever, what would a man do? Be sex obsessed, right? Sex, 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 sex. Kind of natural, but let's just respect straight people. That's all I'm asking. Just respect families and heterosexuals, and keep it in the bedroom, keep it in the sex clubs or whatever. Yeah, I don't know where that place is. What is this? Madrid. Isn't Madrid in Spain? A lot of these places just don't care, right? What the name is. It's just like they bought it from the previous owner, and they just kept things the same for money's sake. It's not like, sometimes they go through and change things up a little bit, but a lot of times they just keep it. Girls in uniforms. I don't know what this is about. Going to work, or art tattoo. Their fire hydrants look very different. And what happened here? We're in the midst of repairing something, cleaning something. I don't know. But you know something? When I think about the copyright stuff, these videos are going all the way through. So, like, these videos are okay. Google is okay with these ones, which is weird because technically, oh, there's the thigh bar. I guess I'm going back yeah, this is the way I came in. Okay, one more. Soy Twilight. What, Soy Cowboy? I wonder what soy means. I don't know what soy means. Sex? I could look it up. Oh my. Is that, oh, a gay-related entertainment walkway in the Bangkok district. Okay, we're going to the gay one now. Or another gay one, because I thought that one was kind of gay. Okay, so we'll start here. This seems a bit weird. Doesn't look like much is happening. Turn around. Is it gay-related? This is maybe they maybe it changed. Here, let me take a look. Okay, are you gonna let me move around this website or what? Okay, thank you for finally loading. Oh, and okay, it's closed since April 1. Okay, so that one's defunct. Okay, so I still don't want to go. I still want to look into this a little bit more. So we're going to stay in Bangkok with all the perverts. This area of Patong. Okay. Whatever. So they demolished the gay area. Oops. I'm sure there's another one. Like, at least back in the day, they said whatever you wanted, you could find in Bangkok. I don't know if it's still the same. Maybe they're starting to get a little bit more conservative. Who knows? Oh, we've already been here. I guess maybe we kind of do have to go. New Song Church. Well, that's oh, oh my. Okay, so there's the Black Pagoda Club Black. I'm surprised that they let me in here. I guess different times. Club Black. Black Pagoda. Okay, I guess we're going this way. I don't even know. No. Never been there. I don't know what to click. Seriously, I don't. That one. What is that? No. That one. Then this one. It's like a fucking video game. And then that one. Yeah. And then continue on. This way? I don't know. Am I inside or outside? Well, that's kind of what you're looking at, getting inside. Circus party. And there's the girl that's going to be luring you in. Oh, she's not there at the moment. What do we got here? And somebody is trying to sell something worth 5 or 10. I don't know what these things are. Getting things set up for the night. Tequila. And her butt. And there's, okay, so sex is why we're all here, right? And men worshiping the female form, it's just what it is. Now, a lot of people like to call it objectification. I call it the worship of the female form, and why we're all here, right? And as much as you like or dislike it, as much as it is pro or all these little alcoves and stuff, as much as it is pro or against your sensibilities or your religion or your what have you, horny is why, is how is life. It's an extremely, well, it's everything. It's why we're all here. All we got to do is make sure that we handle it properly, nicely, voluntarily, and, and that should be all there is. Now, it looks like we got a stage here. It's a pole, isn't it? So this is another strip club. So that's interesting. I didn't know that we could actually get inside. I guess getting inside is, they want you inside because we're taking a look at their business, right? And I understand what conservatives are talking about when they're talking about um, between a husband and a wife. I completely understand that. It's a complicated conversation. It's extremely complicated, and you know, well, wait, is this a different place? No, same place. This is just what it looks like. Oh, they really decorate their frickin' sex clubs so incredibly different all over the place, right? This is crazy. What are they, flowers up there? They are. That it's pretty odd. Oh, this is a bit of a dance. No, this is the girls are up on top of these bars, probably. This is the patio. What do we got on TV? A couple of guys talking to the camera. Interesting. And then out to a market. Oh, what do we got? No cover charge. Okay, Thai to USD. So, how about USD? Thai. So $1 equals 31. So let's just say 30. 1 American dollar buys you 30. So this would be $5, this whiskey. Oh, it's pretty pricey. It's not cheap. Well, it's not dirt cheap. But this is also a few years ago. So there's the safari bar. Well, yeah, they really want you to check out their clubs. You know, probably when you're in town, you're looks more upstanding. Oh, mama. Oh, I thought that was a baby. So much tourism, eh? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. Patpong 2 remain a huge attraction. Oh, King's Castle, Bar Fetish Club. Oh, King's Castle 1 and 2 for its mostly post-op transsexual performers, and the Bar Fetish Club. And so, just for the record, their signs are mostly in Taiwanese, right? I believe that's Chinese. So when you start to see all of the English, that's probably because it's a mostly tourist area. Nana. World's largest. Um, world's largest adult playground. Hmm. Okay, so there. Okay, I think I don't know what else other than just maybe zoom out and walk down a main street. I think the interesting part of this is seeing inside the buildings. And I think the ones that want you to see inside the most are the, oh, this is Pong Wong or whatever. What does they call it? Thenon Pat Pong. And they do have a one there. But anyway, one more. Maybe, oh shoot. Looks like it's chose for me. Oh. That wasn't very exciting. The sex capital. The Wall Street Inn. What the heck is this? Somebody just watching the place while they're taking a break, maybe? While they went out for lunch. So here's just some, I guess, general Bangkok. Non-sexy, sexy, sexy. But, like I said, you'll probably ask, you'll, like, you'll describe what you want. They will put their hand out, and you will put money in it, and then they'll tell you where to go find it. To my understanding. True or not, but you got to be honest, right? What kind of writing is that? Isn't that kind of like your local strip club? Oh, look at all this. Your local strip club. Isn't that kind of the same thing? Don't you have the same kind of stuff in your area? Don't tell me you don't, because I know you do. Prostitution and strip clubs and sex clubs and all sorts of stuff. Maybe not as much, maybe not as plentiful, or not as concentrated, the rub and tugs and all the rest of it. But I'm sure that there's a spot in your town that you can go for pretty much any of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the language. But anyway. So, Gloin wants to go to Venezuela and see the commies. But see, here's the problem with time. Um, with the worst hit. Wait. Um, how about worst hit areas? Hold on. Hold on. I'm starting to get hungry, by the way, too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some food soon. Um, looks like I might have to play my own videos so I don't get a copy strike. But anyway, I'll finish up this coffee, but then I have to get some food in. I haven't eaten yet. See, the problem with something like this, to see the commies, this is a recent, and I don't know if um, these images are recent, right? They're probably not. They're probably old, O-L-D, old. Um, forest areas. Okay, come on. Really? Just, am I just gonna randomly? Um, but that's another thing, eh? Venezuela just dropped off the conversation completely. Come on, I don't care about your stupid, especially you, NPR. Um, Venezuela is now the poorest country in the Americas. Okay, so we're gonna zoom in random. So we're gonna see what Google has taken a photo of, and oh, well, looks like it's pretty limited. It's actually very limited. Google hasn't even been here. This is the border. That's Guyana. And over here? Hey, there you go. Well, that was easy. Google hasn't even been to Venezuela. That's sad. What am I doing here? I didn't think I clicked on anything. I guess I did. Oh. So why was it lying to me? I clicked on something? Did I just not zoom in enough for you? I just clicked on it and you gave me a... Why are you not showing me the proper stuff? I'm supposed to see a blue line wherever I can zoom in, but I just literally double-clicked on a bridge and you took me there. Why is there no blue line here? Well, let me try it again. No street view. Oh, but there is here. Oh. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let's do this again. These are the streets. Yeah, that's, I don't know if Venezuela told Google to friggin' delete everything that they had, or they just never had it in the first place. Venezuela used to be a great place. A great place where people could go. And so just for the record, you know, anytime somebody tells me to just follow orders and not think about whether or not those orders are good or bad, just remember what happens, right? I'm sure the people working the gas chambers were just following orders. So don't tell me that I'm not supposed to think. I'm not supposed to think for myself and just follow orders. Just follow orders, Gary. Just do what you're told. Be politically correct. Whatever the politics wants, just give it to them. Nothing bad ever comes from just following orders all the time. It's like, of course, your leaders are God's gift to mankind. They know everything, and when they tell you to do something, you should say, okay, how high would you like me to jump, sir? Because they're just perfect human beings. I don't know why I'm here, which is weird, right? Am I going to travel the other side of it? What is all... Why is nobody allowed to walk on the grass? This is like a weird... Is that like the... what kind of a park is this? I don't know. But anyway, we're out of it. And we're done here. No, Plaza. Everything seems closed. The buildings haven't deteriorated yet. Is this a church? Kind of looks like one. Yeah, don't fucking just tell me to shut up. Go along to get along, Gary. Oh, look. We are starting to get some blue lines here. Right. I just accidentally clicked on a spot that had a blue line. But one little thing, and that's it. A statue of probably their dear leader. I wonder if that you know, like, hey, we've gone communist. We need you to delete all of you know. We don't want to show our city to the world anymore. So all those street view camera stuff things that you did, yeah, can you delete them, please? I don't know, but I'm telling you. And when you've seen all of the evil leaders of the world, like they talk about Hitler like every day. So I would just say, you know, I guess the proper response to them, okay, so if Hitler told me to go round up some Jews, should I? And by the way, you guys call Trump Hitler every day. Is he really Hitler or what? So if he's Hitler, then I shouldn't listen to him, right? I shouldn't listen to the government. And if this government thing put Trump Hitler, Adolf Trump Hitler in office, don't you think that the office is there's something broken if it's electing Hitlers? Am I not supposed to question any of this stuff? Am I just supposed to go, oh, okay, whatever you say? See, these are, it's not really street views, right? They're like individual images, photos people have taken, but you can't. Caraco, this is supposed to be a vacation spot, isn't it? Or is this a different Caraco? I guess this is it. This is where all the blue is. Maybe I'm just zoomed too far away? No. There's nothing there. There's a lot of oil in this place. It looks like that's... So here are... I think this will be a city. No, mountains. There's city. No street view. So I just have to rip apart some chicken and throw that chicken with some mayonnaise and put them on some wraps. And I'm done. That's it's not going to take long for me to cook. Well, it's not even cooking. It's not going to take me long to... So, again, I guess there's another island there with some blue on it. Or is that just real blue? I don't know what this shade of blue is. Oh, sorry, I had the wrong. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be zooming in here. This is as close as we can get to frickin' Venezuela. So we'll start here at the dead end road and travel inward for a bit. this looks interesting, eh? Well, there's the end of the line. What do we got at the end of the line here? The weather windmill thing? What are these for? Is there a purpose to them? Is that like, I think it's, doesn't that like drill for water or something? Pump up water? I don't know. I think it does. There's a house without a roof. There's another one. And by the way, dirt poverty takes a long time. Like once you have civilization, it does take quite a while for it to completely get reversed. Like it takes a while for the for like zero money and zero maintenance of buildings and things like that to actually start to fall apart. You can see it quite a bit in Africa. During colonization, things were built, but then when white people got kicked out, it's just slowly, a lot of it, much of it, most of it, is just slowly falling apart. But there's still stuff that is standing, but it, like I said, it is falling apart. Unless an African leader, the only way for them to stop the falling apart is they sell shit. Like a diamond mine or something, you know? They'll sell shit. Or lions or elephants, whatever. They'll just sell stuff. Maybe their vote at the UN. They'll just sell their vote. It's quite the country. Yeah, they'll sell their vote, or just whatever they can sell in exchange for, you know, a couple thousand of whomever to come over and build a road or a bridge or something. But the problem is it's just like it's like lipstick on a pig. What they needed was to do it themselves. And not just go for the quick fix. And if, by the way, if America and Canada and the West becomes impoverished, like if we become poor, P-O-O-R, poverty, no money, if that happens, it was intentional. It was absolutely intentional. And it's pretty much that way worldwide. Oh, that's quite the view. Yeah, there's no reason for people that know how to do all of the stuff that we know how to do to be poor, starving or hungry or any of that. There's no reason other than intent. The leaders have fucked shit up so bad that you're now poor on purpose. Like, because that's going to take a mountain of bullshit in order to accomplish that. Now, some individuals will just do crime and, you know, do heroin and stuff like that. Poverty will come to them, but that's kind of like an individual choice. I'm talking about if you, not that. I'm not talking about voluntary poverty. I'm talking about forced poverty. Government-enforced poverty. And dare I say, like the Great Depression. like the Great Depression. And so the Federal Reserve, it looks like it's lasted 100 years and it's gone belly up at the hands of Donald Trump and this stupid flu. But you have to understand what money really is to the government, to the slave masters. Money is actually a whip. Think, use your brain, open it up. Think about the cotton field, the stereotypical white man cracker. By the way, cracker means crack the whip. Cracking the whip on the slaves. Think stereotypical American movie slave. Think that. Use your brain, open it up, get that in there. The whip is money. That's what your slave masters use money for. It's just to control the population, scare them into doing what you want them to do, and keep making them work for you, produce for you. As you sit beside your pool, your 1,000 square foot swimming pool on the rooftop of a building in the corner of the world and on your private island and blah, 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 blah. All the little people are making that happen, right? Because you don't want to be one of these little countries where a bigger country just comes in and wipes you out and starts killing all of everything. Think Saddam Hussein when America dug him, got him. Or Gaddafi, or really anybody else, right? If America wants you dead, you're going to be dead. What have we got? Some animals here. Oh, cows. I like cows. I do. Look at these plants. That's awesome, eh? These gorgeous, beautiful plants. I guess the cows don't like them. What a great lawnmower, too, eh? That's gorgeous. I love this, right? I wonder if they're cactuses and they're prickly. They might be. My cousin's farm had way too many of those prickly, and that's in Canada, things going around. They were everywhere. I was like, don't the cows get annoyed at this? I was just thinking, I didn't say anything, but yeah, he didn't really take care of stuff very well. There was a bunch of barn cats, and so many of them were sick and rotting. As they were still alive, they were all rotting and falling apart. Yeah, he didn't take care of it. He was a drunk. He didn't really take care of this, But, whatever. Well, oh my goodness, what do we got here? Is that a cow? Oh yeah, they're all just out in the open. Baby cow. Don't get me wrong, I like to eat them too. That's a cow, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Checking you out. I guess the three main animals that we eat, cows, pigs, and chickens, I would say that I probably like the cow the most. Not a big fan of birds. I just don't care. And the pigs are kind of gross. Um, I guess the next big one would be fish, and I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's the fur, right? It's just this natural inclination. You touch it and it feels nice and soft, so you end up liking it more. So these photos, I don't know exactly when these. I'm not going to even look, and we're not even in Venezuela because I don't know. This is some type of crop. Um, I really love this like mountain in the distance. This thing. It kind of reminds me of Australia with Ayers Rock a little bit. You know, off in the distance you see this. I don't know. Maybe I'm being stupid. So we have something really nice here, and then across the street a building falling down. Right? Nice little house, and then across the street. It's all. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's all falling down. I don't think people understand what it takes to keep things up, too. It takes a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Got it walled off pretty good. Okay, I want to continue, but I'm just getting too hungry. So what we're gonna have to do is, yeah, you know something? I'm just gonna walk away. I'm just gonna go grab it. It's only gonna be a couple of minutes, um, and yeah, we're just gonna. I'm not gonna even put on a video for you. You can thank Google and copyright laws and all this kind of stuff. Like I said, I could probably put my own on from last time, but just leave it. We'll just leave you on a good photo. And we're going to be traveling down this road. Okay? Caraco. Well, that was quick making it. Like I said, chicken, I just tore one piece of chicken into pieces, put them on a couple of wraps, some mayonnaise, and I got a carrot. And this half a chicken leg actually was enough for 3 tortilla wraps. But again, I'm going to be eating quite a bit. Oh, look at that. Nice entrance. Wait a second. Where did this? Different years? 2018. What is there? That's it. It's just a nice place. Oh, maybe it's being built. But at a certain point, when these buildings just stay under construction forever, you got to go, oh no, this is a building that was under construction, but it stopped. Oh, I love these. Oh, that's why. Yeah, they are prickly. Beautiful, but prickly. And there's a nice neighbor across the street. Some more pricklies. Still lots of green, though. You'd think where there's lots of cactuses, but I guess we have some here. Cactuses are usually in places where there isn't a lot of green, and so in order for any green at all to survive, it has to be prickly so it doesn't get eaten. So again, I'm going to be eating, so mostly stopping to talk. I don't know if there's trees that when like somebody that lives near the equator, when they come up to Canada, probably an evergreen, right? So the ones that are green all year long, and with the needles and the pricklies and the different styles of evergreen, that would probably wow, um, somebody from here coming up to Canada and seeing them for the first time. I think I've never. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But wow, what wows me are these palm trees. Every time I see a palm tree, I'm like, oh my god, I'm really far away from home. We ain't got none of them. Cactuses, well, okay, wild cactuses, sure, we don't have any of them either. But we do have them in houses, you know, inside. So they're not super special. I'm not a big fan of all these gates. It's not super bad, but it's just generally a bad sign. So you've got some razor wire up there probably. It's a sign of a lot of crime. It's just not good. And I tell you, with more freedom, I don't, like I said, people don't understand how wealthy we would be if we weren't fighting over who gets to stay on top in office, and if we weren't wasting our times controlling each other. Seriously, the time and energy and money and resources that we waste, we just flush down the toilet. Probably like 75%, maybe even 90% of human activity is just flushed down the toilet. Because we're all so busy friggin' trying to tell everybody else how to live their life. We don't understand freedom. Not yet, anyway. It'll happen one day. Because these governments, they got to go bankrupt. People have got to start seeing through their phony baloney bullshit. I think the internet is helping out a lot too. Like the power is back to the individual with the internet. And by the way, if these big websites clamp down too much, people just go elsewhere. And then they try to clamp down. See, I think this is the last ditch effort to try to keep in control. It was this coronavirus bullshit. I think their jig is up. not in Venezuela, so 2 cents. This is interesting. It's awfully nice. Whatever it is. House. Probably a house. This, I guess, for a little bit of shade. I don't know. Just a little interest with those plants. Yeah. Gorgeous color. But again, the gates. I know some people, you just get used to it and it's just the way things are and you stop seeing it. But not me. Just a bad sign. I will admit, I do like the bright colors. Say what you want. What a bright and cheery, you know, why not? You're not allowed, it has to be white and green and earth tones so that it blends into, why? Why does it have to? Brown and gray. So many of those European cities are so multicultural in their painting. It's gorgeous. Maybe that's why they're just trying, maybe it's a control thing. They said this is fashion. Fashion equals gray buildings, and that's all there is. I want to check to see which way we should go. I think we, yeah, okay, well, I guess there's only, I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll go that way. Have you ever decided to paint your house a color like that? I bet you people would freak the fuck out. It's weird. Now, the roads are nice and maintained. There's power and, wires running around. There are some things that are kind of not 100%, but we're out in the country. That happens everywhere. It's in Canada. It's in everywhere. You're out in the middle of nowhere. This building. It's an old barn, and it's just sitting there falling apart. It happens everywhere. And like even in Canada, they put fences around their properties. I don't quite know why. If you're out that far, maybe legally you had to for some reason, so that people knew that you're about to start walking on private property or But who's doing that? I don't know. Like, I mean, who would be going on a hike in the middle of the freaking country, especially in Canada? Nobody. Nice little house. These tin roof things, that's an interesting, right? You see this in a lot of places. It's very common in Africa, just a lot of places. I don't quite, like it's, I don't know how one piece this kind of, I don't know if it comes in a roll or what. How good it is. Is it just to keep the rain out? Maybe on the other side over here, there's a great big vent along there to let the heat out. I don't know. Shade is good, but boxed in heat. Oh my. See, in these types of places, I melt. It's just too hot. I'm glad you like it, and I'm glad you enjoy the heat and stuff. We're just different. I was born and raised in Canada, and I can't take heat like this. You know? It's just like, it's painful. It's suffering. And just like you would suffer up here in the winter. You'd be like, oh my God, how do you do this? So fucking cold all the time. But to me, there's a difference. And the difference is in the winter, you can always put more clothes on. You can put on another set of clothing. You can put on 3 pairs of socks, 2 coats, lawn johns. We have all sorts of clothing to keep you warm. And first of all, you're only outside usually to shovel the snow, and you're working hard and you're building up a sweat. Or to, like, walk to school, which is quick, or, load up the groceries. Like, small bits. Maybe if you're skiing or something, but again, you can always put on more clothes. But with the heat, you can only take so many clothes off, right? There's only so many clothes that you want a big fat old man to be wearing when they're walking down the street, right? Nobody wants to see that. So like green and this, what is color would you call that? It's like a rust. But I like it. I like it a lot. Some people might not, but I'm like, why not? Because it has to be gray. It has to be gray, or else you're doing it wrong. It has to be brown, or oh God, okay. Doggy. I wonder what they're growing here. I probably won't be able to tell. Nope. New bees. I wouldn't bet on it. I think this is the first flowering thing I've seen here. Like I said, I wouldn't bet on it, but I don't think I've seen anything red plant that's red. Hmm. This is a beautiful fence. And a very nice looking house. Oh, solar panels. Hmm. It's so fresh, and it seems so untouched. I wonder if it's still being built. I bet you it is. It hasn't even been moved in yet. Brand new. Oh, maybe it is moved in. We just don't sit outside or have anything in the windows. We haven't finished the backyard yet. Or maybe that's the construction guy. Oh, look at that place. That place is well covered. Lots of shade, I'm telling you. People wonder how I keep this house so cool. It's called shade. Keep your windows and blinds closed. How hard is that? And if you really want to go hard, open the house up at night, close it up in the morning. Seriously, I'm not joking. Open it up at night, close it in the morning. And I also open up the window upstairs in the attic in the summer to let the heat out. And then I close it in the winter. But every single person that's come into this house, how do you keep it so cool? Well, I close the blinds. Not hard. What we got here? You know, oh, lots of little plants. I'm wondering where all the kids are. School? It's like there's almost no people. There was a couple of people sitting by on their porch, but this has got to be a business, for goodness sake. I'm kind of shocked that half a chicken leg, just the thigh part, was enough for actually 3 wraps. Now, I don't put a lot in, but 3 tortilla wraps. That's an electricity box if I ever saw one. And you know, see, there's things that I think about, right? Why is it so expensive to live in one place and so not expensive to live in another? Now, you can say it's because of, you know, like, there's a lot of sort of go-to answers. But it is unreasonable. It is unreasonable. Like a decent, not good, but decent roof over the head and food. How much does that really, and clothing and maybe a little bit of extra, how much does that really cost? I think about things like my hydro bill. When 2/3 of my hydro bill is just the fees, and 1/3 of my bill is the actual usage. Like every month, I pay like $30 just to, they call it delivery. So it's for the wires that come to my house. $30 a month. My usage is always very low because I'm a cheap bastard, or I'm frugal. But really, $30 a month for that wire that's coming into my house, delivery. Every month, I'm paying $30 for that wire that is attached to my house and turned on. There's that, where, where did, I know that money goes to, what's going on here? That's not reasonable. Not at all. When your $30 a month is in a big family home where everybody's wasting hydro, it doesn't seem like, it's $30 delivery, but it's $100 or $200 worth of usage, $150 worth of usage. So the $30 is like, well, but no, I have to pay that too. So the person, and every single month, you haven't touched that wire in decades, and I'm still paying. Well, but if something does happen to it, then we'll just come out and fix it for free. How about this? How about you let me decide? Right? Do I want to pay $30 a month insurance on that line to make sure that it stays working? And where does that money go, governments? I understand, a little bit maybe, but like I said, $30 a month just to have my hydro turned on. I think it's somewhere around there. I haven't looked in a while, but my bills are always really low. Yeah, it's not right. We're going to continue on straight. I'm liking this place. Caracas. Oh, keep forgetting. My mouse doesn't want to work when I pull the chair up. It's a wireless. I should switch it out for the wired one. And when I put the chair up, the chair gets in the way of the wireless. It's weird. Or whatever. What do we say here? Something in, I'm sure, Spanish. And see, that's another thing too, eh? The Spanish did a pretty big job at conquering a lot of this space over here too. Portuguese. There's a lot of English, a little bit of French. All of those European countries. Well, they're patching up the roads really good out here. And this is, I get it's a small island, but let's be honest, that was a dead-end road. I'm sure all the Curacao, Curacao. I don't know if this is a tourist island or what. I don't know. I don't know if it's its own country. It seems like it's its own country, just by the way it was labeled. And there you go. Just frickin', there's your fence. I've always preferred fences like this. Natural fences. Oh, no, we don't want to go this way. No! Okay, there we go. I'm going to kind of see what the town looks like. Maybe we'll start seeing some people. You know, I guess maybe some of this wall is just decorative. Obviously, it's not security. But some of it is security. You can tell. This has got to piss people off, right? Something like that. It's not yours. You can't take it down because it's not yours. Really? Watch me. Or, you know, just clean it out, right? Just clean it out. And, I don't know, decorate it or put some chairs there. Oh, we got some more freaking, oh, what's that? That's not, I don't know what that is. Is that, I think that's shade. Yeah, that's just netting for shade. What is under there? Is that a cooler? I don't know what that is. It's an outbuilding of some sort. Or, like a small crop of something. But look at that property. Holy. Somebody with lots of money lives there. Lots of money. So, yeah, we're Keminda. Yeah, see, I don't even bother. That's where we are. You know, people, like, when people are reading articles, they come across a name that is just, like, there's no way that they're going to get it right. And then they apologize. And I'm like, why are you apologizing? Why are you even trying to say the name? I'm pretty sure they're not going to be offended. First of all, that person is not going to see your video. So you're not, you know, hurting their feelings by not even attempting to say their name because it's in a different language. Like, they're not even understanding what you're saying. They're not going to be watching your video. But then they say, well, it's just a general idea of, you know, respect for a person, and you attempt to say their name. And it's not necessarily for that individual that you're trying to say their name. It's for people in general. It's for everyone. Even, for example, the other English speaker. You should try to be respectful and try to say their name. And I go, why? Well, because people's names are important to them. And I was like, well, don't they understand that we don't speak their language? It's not accomplishing the task of saying their name, it's the attempt. Really? Okay, so if I attempt to say your name and I get it wrong, is that better than just saying, oh, you know, whatever? You know, like, for example, when I was doing this, I would just give initials. ML, you know, blah, 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 you know, M, blah, 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 and then L, blah, blah, blah. I would just literally skip it and say ML. Are you sure? Like, because if somebody's going to get my name wrong, Um, first of all, I only care when they're near me. If they get my name wrong and I don't know about it, I don't know about it. So how can I get offended? It just seems like overkill. I'm a really nice person and I'm gonna be nice to everybody all the time. So this name in the article, this random article from random website that I can't pronounce, I'm gonna try to do it anyway, and then I'm gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry for butchering your name." Are you? Aren't you like kind of throwing in the trash the word sorry when you just keep overusing it? Are you truly sorry? Because if you were that sorry, then you would actually decide to go learn the language or go out of your way. Actually, you could have, you know, read through the article first, gone and saw all these names, and then learn how to say them before you read them out in your video. If you were that sorry for butchering the name, you didn't have to butcher the name. You could have learned the language or at least learned how to pronounce the thing. There's a lot of people that speak foreign languages that still read their lines in movies just fine. They can sing English songs and they don't know a word of English. Stuff like that. People that don't, for example, speak English, but they could still learn their lines and speak it in movies. Oh, I'm not going to go through all that trouble. So then you're not really sorry. You are a jerk. You're just saying this. You're just, oh, sorry for butchering your name. You're just saying that to alleviate yourself from the guilt of being lazy and not going out and learning how to say the name. And you're just hoping people won't notice or won't care. Which, by the way, nobody gives a fuck. I'm sure people understand speed and just being able to, you know, not knowing foreign languages and how to pronounce foreign things. That looked really cool. I for a second there, it kind of looks like a tree that you find here, but from a distance. Think of that as a tree in the distance, and this is, you know, these are the branch, you know what I mean? This is the trunk and the tree and the branches. That looks was weird. Um, Looks like they got recycle bins and probably garbage. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, people doing all sorts of work here. This is the work yard. Oh, geez. That car has seen better days. Better days. These buildings have seen better days. Anyway, I just find it annoying. You know, fake apologies or insincere apologies, kind of ludicrous expectations. You know, kind of what I consider fake politeness. I'm gonna sit here and stumble for 3 to 7 seconds over your name because I'm just trying to be polite. Okay. I'm trying to be polite to a person that will never ever hear me stumble for 3 to 7 seconds over their name. Okay. Good for you. Does this mean because I can't say this, or I just don't even want to be bothered with it? Does that make me a bad person? Yes, all those people that live there just got offended that you can't say the name of the place that they live. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I just don't bother. Now, I guess there is some of that is, you know, like whatever. Okay, when you go to a foreign country, right? If you're an English speaker and you go to a foreign, like when we go to Quebec, when I go to Quebec and I go to a restaurant, the proper thing to do is to say bonjour, bonjour, comment ça va, ça va bien. So the minimum, right? The absolute minimum. Everybody learns that in kindergarten in Canada. Most people around the world know that much. And then start speaking English. And that's enough for them. You've bowed to their language, to their local customs, and now they can hear your accent and know that there's no way that you know French. You are a Canadian, and an English-speaking Canadian, and you don't know French, and they don't care. But you did nod, you tipped your hat and nodded to them. You gave an attempt at speaking their language. But here's the thing. You're in their home, not the other way around. Right? Like when I'm trying to read some, you know, some name, I'm lucky that they've got the English alphabet. They're using that because oftentimes there's no, you know, and even some things that look like the English alphabet are not is not English. So you're saying it wrong anyway. You're trying to pronounce these letters as though they're pronounced that way in English, but they're not. There's lots of letters that are shaped the same from one language to another, but they don't sound the same when they're said out loud. So I ain't got no time for it. You know, you know, it's stupid that I give everything a lot of thought. That I give that sort of, like I said, people reading foreign languages, you know, names of foreign people, and they just can't get it right, but they're like, oh, I'm sorry for butchering your name. And they, you know, it's like they feel like they've done a good thing when they've sat there and they've stumbled over the name for like 3 to 7 seconds. Such a good person. I tried to say it, but I just couldn't do it. At least I tried. Okay. You keep patting yourself on the back for that, and I'm just going to move on. The reason I did it is because, you know, we've been here for a while and we're kind of out in the middle of the country. I kind of wanted to just remind viewers of this either today or down the road, what you're looking at, what they're looking at. Let's check the stream. Yeah, we're still there. Stream health is excellent. Oh. No, it's 3:30. It's not until 4:30 or so. Yeah, it's just the neighbor. My goodness, eh? That's hilarious. Oh my God. What's this? That is somebody who wanted a gate or a fence gate. You know, I guess. Oh no! What is this? A junkyard? That's something, eh? Have you ever seen that before? I haven't. That's a new one. It's kind of impressive that they got it so straight. Like, here's one falling over, but a fence made out of pallets. That's pretty funny, right there. Now, I'm just curious. I wonder if they stapled any of their pallets to this pole. Can't really tell. That's funny. Some gates for houses that are long gone. Or gates for something that's long gone. So earlier on in this stream, we checked out Bangkok, the red light district. So in other words, the prostitution areas. We spent probably about an hour there. So if you're interested in that trip, just rewind and watch from the beginning. It looks like they get a lot of wind, eh? But this is an island, you know. What do we got here, do you think? Girls' school, boys' school? I don't think we're going to get any clues. There's nobody outside today. Oh. Oh, look. What do we got? We got a sign. We got that. Doesn't say much. To a single linguistic Canadian English speaker. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Row houses? Real saber. Polar. What is it? Are they selling beer? Probably beer. Probably beer. That's my guess. Because in a place like that, that's exactly what you would want, right? It's something really cold. Oh my God, it's so hot down here. And then they wish. They wish for Canada every drink that they have. Frozen, cold drinks. But they probably don't want to, they wouldn't want to live in the freezer or the fridge. And actually, Canada's much colder than a freezer. Because a freezer is probably only a couple of degrees below zero. That's like spring, fall. I don't know. Finally, a person. I'm going to keep on going straight. What do you got here? Sporting shirts, Adidas. Is that a hair pick? What you got around your neck? Looks like, you know, like an event. Oh, we're getting into sidewalk territory. Well, maybe just a little bit. That sidewalk didn't last very long. The hell? That's the weirdest sidewalk I've ever seen. Oh, wow, a two-story house. If we've seen one thus far, I don't remember it. And that is an important, that is important to see and to take note of things like that. Let me get a drink, some water. Oh, a roundabout. We'll try to keep going straight if possible. Because it's not possible. There we go. Now, I find this incredibly awesome. Is this like a resort of some sort? Plantation, real estate, and visitor center. Actually, maybe we should go there. Can we go there? I think we can. Yeah. Let's go there, whatever this place is. Oh, wow. Holy crap. We just struck. Okay. Resort. Something's happening here, eh? I love the way they're doing these plants. Just gorgeous. Love that sort of thing. Oh. Got somebody cutting the freaking weeds, eh? Cutting the grass. You don't have to spot cut in places like this. We haven't had to cut, like, I cut the grass, like, jeez, what's this? A couple times this year, and it hasn't grown, it stopped. We've been getting a little rain, so there might be one more cut or something like that. It might start to grow again, but it's all dead at the moment. It's all yellow. Well, you saw in, if you checked out my website, I just posted pictures. There, look at how yellow that is. That's the front of my house. Look at how yellow. That's the telephone pole. Or whatever pole. I guess let's just go straight. I don't know if we're going to be allowed to. The welcome. Oh, welcome, friends. Oh, we're about to go to something. This is okay. So this is how we used to kind of travel as a family when we were a young family. You just go to a place, right, and then you just start traveling around, and then sometimes you trip over stuff, and then it's like, wow, okay, well, let's trip over this, and now we've just found something to do. You know, there was a sign saying this cool thing is here, and we were like, okay, well, let's go do it. That's why, like, we literally had a direction. We didn't have a destination. And that's the joy of a camper and a map and a guidebook. So I guess this shoulder thing is for bikes, like motorbikes? That's my guess. I don't know. Is that what we're going to? I think we're going to this mountain thing that I was talking about earlier, off in the distance. Yeah, it's just some drainage. Yeah. Gorgeous day for it, though. Santa Barbara Plantation. Plantation Road, Willemstad. Wow, finally some shade. Um, hmm. So I'm guessing, the way I'm looking around, I'm just kind of thinking for the first time that the hotter it is, the shorter the plants. Because, well, maybe not all the time, but I'm not, like these are all bushes, if anything. Not like up here, we got trees everywhere. See, the whole word plantation has been kind of messed with. I don't even know what it means, but you always just think of the plantation as slavery, cotton plantation. But I'm sure there was lots of plantations, and they weren't all cotton slave plantations or slave plantations. I don't know. Maybe they were. Nonetheless, when it's kind of like a word that, at least in America, almost has to kind of be abandoned because it's so closely associated with that, even if it doesn't really have a direct connection. What we got here? Well, a place we're not going to go in. So that's just a house, looks like. Oh, so this has got to be like the hydro, So the hydro worker comes down and just keeps reading all those meters, but the meters have to be at the road instead of going up their freaking Makes some sense. Where I'm at, they have to actually get to the house. So there's somebody that walks around and takes the reading. I don't know where we're going and what we're doing, but it certainly looks like a tourist destination of some sort. I could look, but the surprise is also kind of nice too. That's another thing with our book and our map. It didn't tell you everything, right? We try to get a current one and a current book, but our book was really just about campsites. We would be in an area and say, well, we're about ready to stop driving. Dad would get tired of driving and he'd say, okay, look up the book, pull out the book. And my mother would start talking about the different places in the area. You just look it up, like the area. And then start reading out the features of the campground. Maybe there'd be a picture, but I don't even think so. It was just, she literally just had to read the description. There's no cell phones, there's no internet. It was literally paper. You just think of how far we've advanced and how far just in my lifetime, right? Really? Oh no! Am I at the end of the road? I can't keep going? No way. That was a total waste. Let's see if there's just another. Hey. Oh no. Oh, a golf course? Okay. Let me just. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's going to continue. So they stopped along the golf course for some reason because there's probably rich and famous people playing, and maybe, I don't know, they said, oh, take me off, or don't look at the golf course. That's weird. Anyway. So it looks like we're getting to something here, eh? This is where the super mega rich live or something? A little... Oh, we got some water over there. It's almost like we want to be over there. I'm going to see if we can't get over there. I don't know if we should continue on this road or not. If you have an opinion, put it in the comments. I don't think we can get there. We can just do photos. Yeah, I'm not seeing any roads. I should. Yeah, golf courses for sure. So this is like, oh, Santa Barbara Plantation. Okay, so let's just quickly look at it, but then let's skip to the water. I guess we can just continue down this road. Come on. They're not going to let us down there. This is the vacation home or vacation resort. More golf course. There's like golf course everywhere. I don't like golf, do you? Golf cart, yeah. So this is some mega resort or something. Again, that plantation word, or that phrase back there. Okay, so in about a half an hour, no, sorry, in about an hour. I think he said 4:55. Let me just double check for the next showing of the house. Quicker would be nice. Faster is always better than slower when it comes time to computer, people. We missed you. We missed you. What do you mean you miss me? God, I hate. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything from cottage, and it was at 4:45. So 45 minutes. What are you saying? We miss you. I've already got you. I already have your. You've already got me. Yeah, I don't need to renew. I bought 5 years with you guys a long time ago. Are you telling me that 5 years is up? I have to start paying again? I don't think so. I'm sure that we're good. This is a mistake that you sent this to me. So hopefully we'll get to the pretty stuff around this bend. I think we turn down here. No? Maybe not. No, I'm not going to let us down there either, eh? I knew this was going to be, but see, now it's a chore, right? Traveling down this road. It was exciting before, but now, let's hurry up and get to the pretty stuff. Maybe that's what this place is. It's a golf course, and it'll be more than that. Okay, I'm done. Let's get going. Do proper stuff. Okay. Yes, we'll start here. Turn to the right. Oh, right away. Sorry, that road was getting boring, so we teleported. I like a little bit of that, but not too much. That's a problem with driving through the prairies of Canada. It's really boring. Wow, isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that beautiful? Look how dark blue that water is. It's weird how water has different colors sometimes. You know what I mean? You know it's all transparent, but just the world around it changes, so it changes. Oh, oh, what that was. It's an idea for the future or something. Is that a walkway? From nowhere to nowhere? Probably hydro boxes, but prettier ones. Some more of this. They're planning on building some beachfront properties, I bet. Some other... They're like, maybe as you drive along, you can like say, hey, you want to build here? This is your road. This is your spot. $1 million and we'll build you a house. 5 million or whatever it is. Because why else would they be doing that all over the place? You know? But then maybe not enough people like this place. The golf course wasn't good. I don't know. See, the weird thing about traveling, is if I wanted beauty, if anybody wants beauty, all you got to do is pick a nice day and go out, take a walk out to the country. You know, just go somewhere. Sometimes even it's in your backyard. Sometimes you have to go for a little bit of a walk or a bus ride. Maybe not, you won't get to the ocean, but you might get to a lake or a river. See, like, yeah, beauty is everywhere. You don't really have to travel far for it. And, you know, I should say, here I am sitting here, and I could be, you know, taking a walk down the river, which I've done numerous times, by the way. The river near Brantford is called the Grand, Grand, Grand River. No idea why. I know why Brantford is called it. Joseph Brant forded the river here. And that's where Joseph Brant forded the river, so Brant Ford. I don't even really know who Joseph Brant is. I think he's native, or maybe he's mixed. I can't remember. So there you go. There's your resort, right? Resort stuff. But here's the thing. You know, what's with all this? Well, they're going to build more. Well, don't level it until you're about to build. If I don't see frickin' cranes and building materials and workers, then you should have just left it, should have planned it out better. It's beautiful, it's gorgeous, but I'm pretty sure that they don't get, I'm pretty sure that they all hate this stuff. Is that an owner, or is that, who is that? Not many people here. I guess there's a few cars, but this was a mistake. Just leave the green. Just leave the natural until you get to it. Maybe you send some landscapers through the natural to tame the beast, to make it look like something. But, you know, even just wild, you know, like this across the street would have looked better than that. Big mistake, in my opinion. Big mistake. Oh, different time. Isn't that weird? No, it's still there. Golf carts. Is it really that good of a golf course? Whoa, they're really going hard here, eh? Landscaping. Are those those little plants that I liked so much earlier, but now in big tree form? Or no? No, that's just some weird ass palm tree. Wow. Wow. Well, and what I like about this is we didn't have to pay to get in, right? Oh, what's it? Yeah, that place. This is a resort. Okay, so here we are. I wonder if this place is still doing okay after the commies took over freaking Venezuela. And I'm so sick and tired of freaking governments ruining people and ruining countries. It's just like we refuse to learn. Just keeps repeating over and over and over again. And they've always got a new excuse, a new piece of bullshit to throw. And it's like so many people have got their brains screwed on backwards. Hitler, Stalin, Mao, Trump, Pol Pot, Bush, Obama. It's just like nothing but country and people destruction. And they do it with a smile, and they know what they're doing, and they just don't give a fuck. All they care about is themselves and their money. And they might be evil, satanic grossness, but It's probably that they just care about the money and they pretend to care about people. This is why you can't leave it to anybody. It's why freedom is important. Freedom isn't perfection, but it is decentral. If somebody does want to do evil, it's a much smaller amount of evil. Decentralized, smaller, grouped up. But I mean, these, I don't know, it's been this way for so long. I don't know if they're not gonna let us go without a fight, but are they gonna, I don't know. We'll see. Again, earlier today, I released a new episode of I'm Suing the Government. If successful, this will solve all the world's problems. I'm not joking. Well, not all the world's problems, but it'll solve the problem of government. So just get involved, share it with your friends. Called I'm Suing the Government. It's the name of the show. Nobody's watched it yet, or nobody's clicked on it yet. What is this? This looks like the employee parking lot. Yeah, I think okay, let's zoom out and see where we can zoom in. It's a little better. Wow, oh my God. You want to talk about money? Hello, look at that boat compared to the other ones. Let's see if we can see it. Oh, we were there. Ah, shit. What's going on? Oh, well. Fuck. Maybe we can get back there. Okay, but we were up here. Up here. And we started over here. And we were kind of going to a resort. I think we probably might be over here. No. Over here? Over here? Shoot. Oh, it is over here. Right? And you know what we'll do? After we get finished here, we'll skip over to this island and go from there. Where are the boats? Where are those boats? I want to see those boats. If possible. Again, the overhead shot might be different than the street view. So that boat might not be there. And I can't tell. These buildings are in the way. There's some boats there, but I can't tell. Okay, so let's get over to that island and skip across the island. That looked kind of nice. Ah, no. Let's go there. there we start. This is probably going to be a beautiful little view. And there's, I guess, the resort. Or at least it's at. Oh, geez, it's something. Look it up here. Something to hang on. Is your, I don't know. A reminder to not fall in and look like it's very deep. Different colors. There's the boats we were trying to look at. This is not a very great image. Huh. Why aren't we moving? Really? Okay. Maybe this would be a little higher res. I want to see the big wool yacht. I've never been on, like, really, I've been on ferries, like large ones. I've never been on a cruise. Oh wow, this is rustic now, ain't it? Never been on a cruise. I don't think being that closed in with all that many people on a boat seems, I don't know, maybe it would be okay. Is there like on a cruise, are you constantly surrounded by lots of people? Because if so, that doesn't sound appealing to me. It'd be like on a busy street, you know, like walking to work in a large city. Doesn't sound relaxing and nice to me. I get it, you know, like there's nice things to do and the view's nice and they've got all sorts of amenities, but still being surrounded by just constant masses of people. So, and a houseboat. I've never really been on a nice boat, come to think of it. I've been on fishing boats and canoes and ferries. Oh, sorry, guess what? We did go on a 3-island cruise in Australia, I just remembered. But I have to be honest, this cruise boat thing that we went on, it was really just to get us from island to island. It was 3 islands in one day. So we weren't spending, and on the last island, we were there for a number of hours, quite a few hours. So it was really just, it was almost more like a ferry. I guess maybe we do here. Oh my. Okay, where do we want to go? Well, oh, I'd say we go over there. So we go this way. Yeah. Shoot, I teleported, but not too far. Yeah, it was more of a, really was just more of a transport. And I don't remember what it looked like because I was more interested in the islands than I was the boat. But they did call it a 3-island cruise. So maybe it was a more upscale boat, cruise ship or whatever. That's an interesting job too, eh? You know? Boat trips. You know, like people on holidays. I always thought that, you know, kids working at theme parks in the summer would be an awesome frickin' way to spend a summer. This, whatever this is, it's pretty frickin' rustic, this island. This is more, this ain't, certainly is, seems like something different than what we just came from. I remember one time we with the trailer, we got turned around. It doesn't. It did. It never happened. It did not happen very often with us when we're on holiday. When we're just whatever, and we. Um, but anyway, we did get lost, and then we literally were driving up. I don't know. Maybe we weren't lost. Maybe my dad wanted to see it, but a Canadian prison called the Kingston Penitentiary. And as we were getting closer and closer, we noticed that, you know, these Canadian guards were like coming out of their little buildings and they were walking towards us with great big motherfucking, you know, M16s or whatever. Whatever. I don't even know a gun. I'm gun stupid. I'm Canadian. Oh, oil. Oil rigs. Ooh, this is your drive to work. Yeah, we and there was no way for us to turn around. My mom was screaming, "Turn around! Turn around!" My dad was like, "We got a trailer in the back. There's no way we can turn around." And so we literally had to get to them, and they approached us with guns. Fucking now they weren't pointed at us or anything. I'm pretty sure that they realized that we just got turned around. However, they they did. What are you doing here? I think we're lost. Blah, you know, just blah, 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 blah. I saw the two kids. Oh my goodness. Really? Is this a place of work or what? What are you doing here, lady? You here to pick up your husband? And what are you doing? Where's your clothes? Um, is this a tourist place? Visit the old boat? Oh my god. I wonder if you could. I wonder if that's what this is. You pay, no, this facility operating Marsec level 1. No, you're not supposed to be here. This is like oil rigs or something. Let's see what else we can see on this island. But yeah, we had to go. Oh, look at there it is from overhead. Cool, eh? Oh, the helicopter pad. I guess all of them have one. Well, I guess if executives want to get on board or important engineers that they don't aren't full time on the spot, they need to get to one. But are these traveling boats or are they stationary? This looks like a dock. Here we got. Yeah, so needless to say, we had to get out of there and um, Mambo Beach. An aquarium. But we survived, obviously, right? So yeah, if you ever drive up to a prison with your family, you got like a trailer in the back. Even in Canada, you're going to be met with a bunch of guns. What the hell is that? Right? These people that make these big friggin' items, crazy. Craziness, I tell you, craziness. What is this? Omnisynthesis 360 VR promotions? I don't know what that means. Images may be subject to copyright. See, I don't even know what this means. Right? So, that's a lot of 4x4s. What do we got here? A nicer wall. We're going to stay over here. Resorts and stuff are nice, but city centers are nice, and suburbs, and seeing how people live. And wow, is that a bus? Oh shoot. It is too. That front window was shape. Really threw me off. So, what do we got here? Welcome to the Mambo Beach. Blah, blah. It's a little bit of a cheesy sign, right? You'd think that they'd be able to do better than that. Do you want to go to the beach resort? Or no? Just check something else out. Check out the locals. That's what I've always said about resorts and stuff. It's like, it's the exact same thing, and they just copy it from place to place to place to place to place. But inside the resort, it's the same stuff. So that's why I always didn't like them. If you're going to go to a place and just go to a resort, it's like, why even bother leaving home? It's like when we went to Hawaii. I found it terrible. But now, granted, I've heard of people that go there and they see all the greatness, but we didn't. Oh, bus. That's what this is for. Yeah, the greatness, we didn't see it. We were in overcrowded, busy, everything is downtown New York, but it stunk like downtown LA, and the beaches were all freaking hotels, so there was no beach, and just smog and stink and people and traffic and horns and give me your money, give me your money, give me your money. It was terrible. Now, some people say, yeah, there's areas of Hawaii that are like that, but there's also areas of Hawaii that are beautiful and open and gorgeous and open and beautiful. Well, I didn't see any of them. I hated it. I hated Hawaii. Hated it. Because like I said, the stink from vehicles, the frickin' loud, it was just one big fucking city crap. Waikiki Beach. Terrible. Now that was, 25 years ago, so maybe it's changed since then, but I hated it. So I literally stayed at the hotel and stayed at the pool. I just sat at the pool. And I'm a young man. I'm like 13, 14 years old. Very crap, right? I went out shopping one day just to blow the rest of my money. Because my dad said that he's going to pay for all of our trips, but we had to bring our own spending money. And Australia rules says that everybody, even the children, have to have $1,000. So, and this is back a long time ago. $1,000 was like $2,000 today. So that's a lot for a young person to save, but I did it. But I didn't spend barely any in Australia. I kind of kept forgetting. I bought all of us dinner one night, but it just never really came up. I know it sounds strange, but so one, but my dad was like, "Oh, Gary hasn't spent any of his money yet, so he can take us out for dinner tonight." So I did. We went out to an expensive, nice restaurant, and but that was like the only thing I ever spent money on, and that was only like a couple $100 again, long time ago, and Canadian money is worth more than Australian money, and so on and so on. Anyway, so I had a lot of money left over when we got to Hawaii, and we only had a couple days left, and we only had 3 days in Hawaii, I think. But my dad said, "Why don't you just go out shopping and spend some money?" And I was like, "Okay." So everything I bought in Hawaii was stupid. It was terrible. I shouldn't have done it. I should have just brought the money home. That was a bad decision. But anyway, whatever. What the heck is all this? More golf carts? An army of them. Why would they be here? What does 100% mean, do you think? Report a problem? Loading? Adventure City. See, here we go. The city. Well, that's kind of nice of them. Why take out the axle of your car if you don't really need to? Like, this will do the job of reminding you that you're in a bad spot. This is, I don't know. Which one is better? The square or the little rampy thing? Wonder how long it's going to take us to get to a McDonald's. That's funny, eh? So it's almost, they should be here now, really, in a couple of minutes. But we'll see. Oh, tennis. But right here? Shit. Maybe it's just things everywhere. But again, okay, so let's go have a game of tennis. Like, really? Surrounded by this? I'm telling you, people, just, dear builders, leave it until you're ready to build on it. Don't just level it out and pull everything out. You're better off to just have au naturel. Than this. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. There we go. Different day, different photos. I wanted to see what was over here. So it's nice that they're driving on the right side of the road. So it looks like they're late, or they changed their mind. Maybe the landlord has sold it and they said, yeah, don't bother. They've already accepted an offer. Well, I think I might be able to find out. I doubt it happens that quick. Maybe. Hmm. .5 stories. Hmm. They really lie. They stretch and lie, and I'm telling you, full basement, unfinished, you can't stand up in it. Yes, you get 5 medium old. There's so much wrong with this house. Aluminum. I'm pretty sure it's vinyl. Really? A hospital nearby? Where? Where's the hospital nearby? It's all just bullshit. Community center? Where? I don't even know where it is. Oh, I think it's across the Woodman. Who uses them? Nobody. Kids of single mothers. That's about it. In schools. So it doesn't, I don't know what happens. I think it gets removed from here if it gets sold, right? If they accept an offer. Maybe it takes a day or something. Who knows? It's still there. But anyway, this next viewing is late. Nobody seemed that interested. Nobody's come to see it a second time, right? If I was going to buy a house, I'd come by a second time, and $299 is too much for this. $250 is about more like it. But like if you see, this is a 3-bedroom for $10,000 less. $20,000 less. An extra bedroom, and this looks bigger. This house that I live in has a lot of problems. Everybody, you know, like most of them are coming over and taking a look at the dip in the roof that is kind of bowed down inward. And they're pointing to it going, oh. And I go, yeah, well, it doesn't bother me. It's not a, but it is an issue, right? It's gonna be something. Now that's apartment, but look, 230 is pretty much the same thing. Except for a little nicer looking, I'd say. Older on the inside, paneling, but not too bad. Not great, but I bet you it's better than this one. Yeah, there's no way. 299, that's crazy. So this one is 230. And I think that's, and this is just around the corner. This is just behind us. It's not the greatest, but it's better than this one. Says this is better. 240, 240. Right? 3-bedroom. Now, it can't be 0 bathrooms. I don't know, 84. Yeah. 3 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. These were just renovated. So look at this 3-bedroom one for 240. Yes, you're attached to somebody, but if you're looking for cheap, right? Look at how big that room is. That's massive. That's 2 times the size of this living room. And an open kitchen. Look at how big that room is. Great. Look at how big that kitchen is. And side door there. Upstairs, hallway. There's no upstairs here. Look at how much, now granted slanted, but they're big. Okay, it's a little kid's room. But look, hot tub. 240. Yes, it's a part of a duplex, or a side-by-side, whatever you call them. This is way nicer. Finished basement. Or mostly finished basement. A little work on the ceiling. Oh, and a bunch of area carpets would help. But I guess if it's just for kids, I don't know. Do what you want, right? I don't know exactly. This is the other end of the basement. Look at how big that is. That's a nice sized window. It's almost above ground, you know? And what's the square footage of this place? Porch, backyard. Backyard is tiny, but how many people even use their backyards nowadays? Kind of like a mud room, place for coats and I don't know. Is this just different people living in the same space? I think this is just different people living in the same space. Oh, and they'll give you a video too. Where does it say the total square footage? Lots of land size. But you see, like, this is so much. Anybody that buys this house for $299 is fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. I mean, like, literally, it's like they don't know how to use an internet. Look at this one, 260. The house that I live in is only good for a single person. And I'm not joking. Maybe a young couple but if you're a young couple, then you get something better. Okay, now again, this is part of a row house or whatever, but it's so much better. 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. You joking me? This is gorgeous. Again, you're attached on either side, but who cares? Like I said, how many people are going outside? You could rent out these bedrooms to a couple of students. Maybe there's even an up space. You give them both up there so they're above everybody. Give them the big rooms at the top or the bottom, whatever. Not the greatest, but with a big porch on the back. Okay, shared like all things, but what is it? There's no way this house is worth $300,000. You're crazy. Anyway, but whatever. To each their own. Okay, it looks as though my 445 are not going to come. And I guess I'm so computer savvy. Like, if you don't know how to go to this website, if you don't know how to go to this website and look at it, then maybe I could see somebody being tricked into purchasing this house for $299,900. But, you know, it's like, but maybe they'll get like a $250 offer, and maybe he'll accept it. I don't know, but yeah, it sucks to be you if you don't know how to use the internet and go to like realtor.com and look at freaking houses. Yeah, too bad for you. In this day and age, I don't know what to say if you don't know how to do that. I'm interested in what the hell this is. It's a minibus. It's a short bus. Oh, look, with a devil nun sitting in the front. Well, see, this is the problem with, like, I'd rather, I like the sceneries and stuff, but I'd rather see the people and what they're doing and what their shops look like and stuff. Wow, not taking me each of these things is not, each click is not taking me very far. Atlanta Beach Hotel. Okay. Is this a resort? Oh. So, construction really sucks. Let's just be frank, right? construction ruins everything. Like, I remember, in a large city, I remember so much of my time being ruined by construction. Had one apartment where they were doing construction. They were demolishing all of the balconies, so they chained up, they locked us all into our apartments. So you pay for something like a balcony, and you're not allowed to use it. So they locked us all in, and jackhammer, vibrates the whole building. So they're getting rid of all of the old balconies in order to redo them. The old concrete or what have you. Well, that ruins your entire time being there. And just everywhere in a big city, there's always friggin' construction. Roads are closed, and pylons, and noise, and then, you know, you find a nice place, but then they put up another building in front of you. You thought you paid for a great view, and then they put up another building, and it fucks you out of your Seaside Terrace. Run around to the other side. There's that does look pretty nice out there. Now, don't get me wrong. We got to do construction. You got to give them time, and this is why we have nice things. Is because people are building nice things. You know, it's a little bit stupid what I'm saying, but it's still true, right? No entrance. So let's say, dive, shop, learn, relax. Oh, go snorkeling or scuba diving or something. I like that. See, like this beautiful colors, eh? That's the way it's done. I don't know what it says, but I'm feeling we're going to be into some pretty nice views soon. I wonder if they're going to... Let's get to the beach. Yep. Oh, the boardwalk. Nice. I'm smart, eh? Yeah, I can, and you know, like just, you know, like for example, those houses. I remember, who was it? I heard, oh jeez. I heard something about, somebody bought something, and they bought all of the land in front of them. They bought their entire view, like all of the stuff in front of them, so that nobody would ever be able to build on it or ruin the view. Imagine, well, you and I are walking down this boardwalk right now. Hanging out, chatting. You're type chatting, I'm mouth chatting. Listening to me ramble on. But gorgeous, eh? So we're in a place called, I don't know what this is. It's like Caracas, but it's not. I keep saying that. Caracoas or something? Again, it seems as though we've ended. That'll continue. On a different day. Isn't this what they built? I'm sure that this is what they built Google Earth for. But like I said, you know, like they got this copyright bullshit all over the place. Just get rid of it. You know, I know you might not want somebody to, like a Microsoft, to download it and then just upload it for themselves. But I don't know. I think you freak people out with stuff like that. Oh, no cameras. What is that camera? 7? What does it say? The altitude of the camera above sea. You're joking. 7 meters. You know, I don't even know what most of this stuff is. You know, I know some of it, but I don't know the whole website. So it looks like there's going to be no views today. Oh well. Oh well. Like I said, it didn't seem like anybody was really interested. Even the people that were really talky and talked and talked and talked, like really talked hard. Oh shoot, what was that? Let me see it. Talked hard, well, and they spent a lot of time here. Males. Oh, here we go. Okay, I gotta go. Speak of the devil. Here. Okay. I think that's the last viewing. Boy, I turned everything off and down, and I had to go around and turn it all back on again. I don't like leaving lights on. I guess it is good for when you're selling a place that, you know, everything is on before people come. I guess now I'm learning that, but I don't want to pay for it. Bill's in my name. So I turned it off last night before bed. I didn't think it would be that big, but the little cubby holes of climbing around in this place is something else. Anyway, so that's that. Oh, shoot. What are we doing here? Well, we're going to even get closer? I don't know. It's going to go around in a circle, aren't you? We have to go back to the boardwalk. You're joking me. That is... Is that what I think it is? Oh, no. I thought this was a lifeguard thing. I was like, oh my god, the lifeguard thing is so far away from the water. Is this how it's receded? What did they do? Just keep it here as a souvenir of where the beach used to be? But no, it's a playground thing. For the kiddie poos palette. Good on them. In Canada, in these expensive Western places, you can't friggin' do anything. Everything has to be friggin' go through the government. What's this? Well, just to make sure that no automobiles are traveling through. Or it just fell. Rolled over. Ooh, nicer boardwalk. And that's the same thing with up here, right? Different spots of the boardwalks. The beachfront boardwalk stuff are different. That's white sand, eh? Little things for shade, I guess. It's a really nice looking beach. Beachfront properties. Oh, that's it for that? Stay over here. This is nicer to travel down than the road. Oh, spoke too soon. It's weird how we're tilted, eh? I wonder if that's me. See how it feels tilted. But whatever. That's an interesting looking building. That's Kunda Selena ring. And see, like, now that I said that, is that Selena? Because that N has a thing on top of it. Do you say it different? Or is that a letter N? Or am I still getting it just as wrong? What is, oh, beach volleyball tournaments. Men's washroom, women's washroom. Seems like a lot of pomp and circumstance when you could have just put up a net. We do tournaments here, professional world-class tournaments. Okay. Nice little houses, eh? Probably expensive as all hell. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. I have no idea. You just think that they would be, right? Hmm. I wonder, what, like they painted over some stuff and it didn't keep. In the midst of renovations, these are repairs, and then they're gonna paint over top later on. And just maybe things aren't going so well as I thought they might be. Across the street from, oh my goodness, soccer like that. Man, oh man, I guess to stop the balls from going into traffic on this side, but what about that side? It's like security. For a freaking soccer field. Well, they don't. Oh, okay. So it's a perfect soccer field. This is for the perfect people to play on, not just any old kid. The neighborhood kids will ruin it. I want to go up that way. I want to get out of here, off the right. Yeah, let's get off the beach. Let me see how this town works. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Um. Yeah, I'd like to know why we're tilted. It's like I bet you the camera's tilted. That's it. Camera's tilted. Whatever. Alcoholism and drug addiction. These are people that have given up on themselves. And I'm here to tell you to don't ever give up on yourself. At many points during your drinking and your drugs, you have said to yourself, "This is getting out of hand," and your response to that was, "I don't care." I'm going to say that again. At some point during your road to alcoholic and drug addict, junkie, at numerous points, really, you said to yourself, "This is getting out of hand." But your own response to yourself when you said that, you told yourself something, and then you replied to yourself, "I don't care." This to me is somebody who has given up on themselves. And this is what I'm going to tell you. There's no need to do that. There's no need to give up on yourself. These things that you think are reasons you need to give up on yourself are incorrect. You can repair these things, you can fix these things, no problem. This used to be something, but it's kind of falling apart, eh? Like they went through all this, but then it just kind of doesn't stay that way. Everything takes maintenance, a lot of it too. There's no need to give up on your, whatever, all of the, the giving up on yourself. What are some reasons that, some obvious reasons? It's just like you've done bad things. Well, they can be forgiven, and you can undo those bad things. You're an asshole, you haven't built anything, or like you're in a super bad spot, and you don't know how to get out of it. Well, one day at a time, one step at a time, that's how. What else? Like I said, if you've done if you've done bad things, if you haven't lived the life that you're proud of, or maybe you're even ashamed of your life thus far, or okay, we make it better one day at a time, one step at a time. I'm here to tell you that you should care. You are worth it. It's not. You're worth it in every way. All of these things can be forgiven, and if you need somebody to forgive you, I forgive you. I say this a lot. I know that it seems stupid to somebody who's not looking, who maybe has done terrible things, and anybody can be forgiven. And everybody loves a redemption, a turnaround redemption story. Everybody loves those. The left doesn't really like those things these days, but they used to like those things. People who have really turned their lives around. The right certainly does. And I'm sure the left does enough. They wouldn't deny it. Anyway, I shouldn't have brought that in. Really short distances between photos, maybe too short. Puttering down the street. Yeah, it seems, like everything is forgivable. You can turn your life around. You can undo the negative that you have done in the world. You can forgive yourself. You can forgive others. Your life can get better. It can be great. You can do what you want and have fun and enjoy and smile. And when you say this alcohol and these drugs are getting out of hand, and then the next thing you say is, I don't care. Whatever's going on in your head, it's undoable. It's reversible. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of things that a lot of people have done who I find, but see, here's the thing. Some of the things that it like stretches my capacity to forgive. These people weren't even looking for it, and kind of didn't want it. So, but they did do terrible things. It's just not in my personal life. This is on TV, sort of thing, on YouTube and stuff. But yeah, this is a little bit more. Yeah, just drive out of the frickin' resorts, right? See, this is the thing. You get out of the resorts are just artificial plastic. And I don't even know if we've gotten to the actual people and how they live yet. Maybe we have. Maybe we haven't. Yeah, just relax on yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. You can be of value to yourself and others. Everything can be undone. Quitting drugs and alcohol isn't that. Lots of people do it. So it's certainly possible. Yeah, so, I don't know, take this clip out and give it to somebody. I don't even know what all that is. A big satellite dish. Haven't seen any franchises yet. We got here a little plaza. I wonder how many of these people just serve the like work for the resort in some way, shape, or form. How much of the resort is all this? How much of the resort is the, or how much of the economy is the resort? Well, it took me a long time to get that out. Hotel. Yeah, here we go. Starting to get into town. So, I quit drinking and smoking about a year ago. Now, the smoking thing, I tried for about well, I was playing around with the idea. I was trying to get a freaking vaporizer and the vaporizer thing going, but they would keep breaking. And by the way, they worked. I literally just switched over to the vape thing, but they kept breaking and they kept breaking. And finally, I just had enough of these vape things and smoking. So I said, I guess it's cold turkey. I guess I could have went somewhere, right? So quit smoking and I quit drinking at the same time. I was like, oh, drinking isn't even fun. I'm not even really getting drunk. It's expensive. Um, it's just a dumb thing to be doing. So I quit, and yeah, that's where we're at. Um, Now, I have to believe that, okay, so my blood pressure changed. It was about a year ago or 6 months ago. About 6 months ago, I was in a bad spot. Um, I felt like I had, although I didn't go see a doctor, I felt like I had diabetes. I was dizzy upon dizzy upon dizzy upon dizzy upon dizzy, literally falling over, like not being able to stand up, dizzy upon dizzy upon dizzy. Terrible. And I was like, you know something? I quit drinking, which is tons of sugar, right? I quit drinking, so that is a complete change in sugar. And I quit smoking, and that's a complete change in blood pressure. To me, the change in sugar from the beer, plus the change um, the change in sugar was the beer, and the change in blood pressure was the smoking. Ugh. So it took um, but so these two things were really messing with my blood, my brain, the blood flowing around my body, and all this other stuff. But guess what? It's all gone now. It's been a year. That problem, that, and I still have a craving for a cigarette. Not much for the beer, but the cigarette, oh, bloody hell. Yeah, weak. I'm constantly for cigarettes, to be honest with you. Still hasn't got, not constantly. I shouldn't say constantly. I, I think about it like every couple of days, maybe every day. I'm not quite sure. every so often I think about it. And let's get it back over there. Yeah, I don't know why. I'd rather travel with traffic than against it, if I could. It's weird that I can. Normally on a street like this, you'd only have one. But yeah, so my blood pressure and the blood and the sugar in the blood, all that completely changed. And it really fucked my body with my body. And I needed to, like, I'm not joking. I would roll over in bed, and it's like, whoosh, the the dizzy and the, you know, it was like I was on a roller coaster or something, and dizzy, just couldn't stand up, and but all of that is gone. All of that dizzy stuff, and it was bad, like really bad, to the point where I was afraid to even take a shower because I'd get dizzy and fall down and kill myself, break my neck. But all that's over. And how long did that last? Maybe 3 to 6 months? This insane, and I didn't go see a doctor. What I did is I made sure that I just sat down when I needed to sit down, and stayed there if I needed to sit. I just like I had the ability to be very still, and I took it if I needed to be. I tried to stretch and get blood moving around my body if I could, but just a tiny bit. And what else? I guess I was eating the same as normal. But I eat pretty good and not very much. I don't really enjoy eating, even though I'm fat. I'll get to that in a second. I don't really enjoy eating. I just don't. So I don't really overeat, and what I did eat, it's usually pretty darn good. Try to make sure that there's some good vegetables and stuff in there. Yes, I will eat some junk, but there's, you know, not a lot of it, and so on. So I eat pretty darn good. Not excellent. It could be better. Could be a lot better, really, but pretty darn good. So the dizzy went away. So I quit smoking, quit drinking, and this dizzy went away. I thought I was in diabetes. I thought I was really fucked. But no, I now looking back at it, see, I can be my own doctor. Looking back at it, it was simply quitting smoking and drinking at the same time. It's a big fuck you to the blood and the blood circulation and so on, right? So, yeah, no longer a smoker, no longer a drinker, even though I still crave the cigarettes. I don't crave the drink. Like I said, I wasn't even getting drunk at the end. Like I don't even know why I was really doing it, to be frank. It just seemed like something to do, something to fill the empty time, fill the days. And but after those two things, I had this, like this, what I thought was an immediate issue. I thought I was going to frickin' become like this terrible diabetic or something. And I'm glad I didn't go see no doctor. Because he would have said, oh, they've done the diabetes thing and that and this and this and that. And it probably would have been the wrong thing to do. All I needed was some time. Time between me and the smoking and drinking. But he probably would have put me on a couple pills, right? And I'm glad I didn't. I'm telling you, I've been fucked over by doctors so many times. I just can't. For me to get to a doctor, oh my lord. I have to have a bone sticking out of my leg. Something that I know that they can fix. I'm telling you, doctors. Now, I have gotten some kidney stones taken out. But they fucked that up the first time, but then they got it the second time. So, anyway, now, so that's that. And now, okay, and by the way, the smoking thing, it was coughing up a lung regular, right? It's weird how I quit smoking before this COVID thing. But anyway, it was coughing real hard. And so, like I said, I was playing around with trying to get a vape thing to work, and it worked, by the way. It's just they kept breaking. I kept buying a new one, and then it would break. Got all sorts of doodads and half-broken frickin' vape machines in one of my cupboards with tons of liquid everywhere. Most of them I haven't even opened because I didn't get to using them. These machines would break down. And, like, just for the record, they work. They worked the moment I picked it up. So if indeed the sucking in steam tobacco is better for you than sucking in cigarette smoke, the government needs to promote that. Don't worry about now, is it really bad? Is it going to give you a different kind of cancer? Is it still going in your lungs and making the same cancer? I don't know. But I'm just saying that I was able to, after 30 years of smoking, literally put the cigarette down and pick up the vape machine and just start with that. No issues. No issues at all. But anyway, so those things kept breaking, and it's probably close to a year that I kept fooling around with these goddamn things. They kept breaking and fucking up. And then I just said, oh, fuck it. But I gotta quit, so I guess it's cold turkey. I tried this thing. Kind of didn't work. Or kind of did work, whatever you want to think. And my cat, my injured cat, come here. Come on. I see you're walking on both legs again. Or on all four. That's good. It's good that you're walking on all four legs. Last time I saw you a couple days ago, you were limping. You weren't using your on 3 legs. So you're still not 100%, but this is sick cat. See, it's not putting pressure on the leg. But it's better. At least it's down, touching the ground every once in a while. You want a belly rub? Yeah? You might have to move soon. You don't want to move, do ya? You like it here? I don't want to move either. but it's not our decision. So anyway, so again, quit smoking and drinking, and then I had this problem. It, I figured that smoking, it was just time. Drinking, I just like, I don't know, I just did it, like quitting. But this thing that came up afterwards, the dizzy, oh my Lord, I was terrified. That scared me. I was like, I'm going to fall down, I'm going to hit my head on something, I live alone. So I was freaking out, and literally, I'm telling you, I would roll over in bed, and the whole world would spin out of control. Way worse than, you know, your spins for getting drunk. It was like my whole blood pressure, my whole blood everything was completely out of whack. But, like I said, I put it together. It's like smoking, you know, gives you high blood pressure, so that means it pushes your blood around a lot. And there's a lot of sugar in beer. Your carbs, it all turns into sugar the following day. So I'm loading myself up with sugar every day, or many days, lots of days. It used to be like a case a week, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. So I was like, Jesus. And the case is 24 up here. It's a pretty little thing. So, so the dizzy stuff went away. Now, but there's a lot of sitting involved. So I got fat, and my lungs. Okay, so the lungs are okay, definitely a lot better. My coughing, 1/10 of what it used to be. It's not gone, and I don't. And there is a problem with my lungs. I wonder if if it's not permanent damage, and I'm like whatever. I don't know. The answer is I don't know. But they have improved a lot since then, and I'm just hoping and assuming or crossing fingers and that it's just going to continue to get better. And that's it. You know, that's all I can do. So the lungs certainly have improved a lot since smoking. But I'm sure I got more time to go. But the sitting got me fat, and the lungs still aren't good. They're actually quite bad. So I get winded really quick, really fast. But whatever. I think that they're going to continue to improve. I'm going to stretch, and I'm going to keep pushing them. Stay positive, and like I said, do what I can. Like cutting the grass, for example. It takes me a number of tries, like many tries, to do it. But I do it, and then I come inside and sit and relax and calm down, catch my breath again, and then I go out and do some more, and so on. Same thing with tasks. You know, I do a little bit, and I do get winded, but then I sit down and relax, and then it's good. I'm good again. Go this way. think so. So that's one of the reasons for the website and doing this. It's hopefully an income strategy where I can be actually quite still, not move around too much. But see, then, you know, like with my lung stuff going on, then this thing happened. Now, when the world is reacting the way it is to this thing, I think, wow, this is crap. Right? Like this is bad timing for a flu, no matter how, whatever it is, this new type of flu or whatever. Now, like I said, I do think I got it, and I actually do think it's real, but I can't call it real. And the reason I have to just say things like it's bullshit and it's a complete hoax is because the overreaction is so massively overreaction that I just can't. This little thing that I got that really most people, and honestly, what was my, I had a bad day where I didn't eat much and I sat. So this was in the middle of my dizzy, right? I was like, oh my God, this is a really bad day. Where is this coming? What is this thing that's happening to me? In the middle of me being really badly dizzy. So I lost my appetite almost completely that day. And I sat in a chair most of the day. Did I actually have a nap that day? I don't know. I usually can't nap. But then, you know, like this, you know, like the dizzy stuff was continuing, but this extra thing that got added to that, whatever it was, it only lasted one day. Now, I've had the flu where I wanted to die. I've only had the flu one time, to my knowledge. Maybe a bad cold was actually a flu, but these are all the same thing. They just range in severity, right? So, but yeah, I just sat for a day. Oh, there's your McDonald's. No golden arches, but just like a single golden arch. That's funny. There it is. Can't go far without seeing one of them. ATM MCB. I don't know what that means. Signs. Oh, they actually make signs. Okay. Except for they could probably make their own sign a little better. This empty sign thing. And I might want to do something about that. So yeah, so right now I've got the rest of my smoking lung thing to work through. And you know, as I guess I do that, I'm fat, but I don't know what to say about that. It's just, it has to get postponed for me thinking about that. I can only move around so much. Like I said, I move a little bit and I get pretty exhausted. But really, everything is kind of improving. I wonder if this coronavirus thing didn't put me back. Like, it didn't add to my smoking. Like, smoking plus that equals where I'm at now, which is not, like, very short of breath. And because I'm so short of breath, I'm sitting a lot. And because I'm sitting a lot, I'm getting fat, which is making me more short of breath. I don't know, to be frank. What I do know is that, I'll be fine. I'm going to have fun here on the internets. We got a shortcut. That's an understatement, eh? And yeah, so I'll be talking for a living, sitting and talking and using the computer, streaming, like the cool kids say. Streaming. I really hope what you think and what you do is just move the money that you, like, it's so regular that this is the solution. Move the money that you spent on large corporations to small independent, like to individuals or small microscopic businesses. Instead of going to McDonald's, go to the little Indian restaurant down the street, or go to the independent burger shop. And yes, you got to pay 50% more, but it'll be better, and the person behind the counter will be nicer, and instead of going to see a movie or buying a DVD, tip a streamer. Instead of buying something at Walmart or Amazon, look, on Craigslist. So much of our problems would disappear if we supported small businesses. And I know everything is at Walmart. But just think of how much better the world would be if it was just like a bunch of smaller businesses, right? The left loves to talk about these things, and well, they used to. Yeah, well, I guess they still do complain about rich, big corporations, multinational. I guess that's still part of their conversation. So, but then you see them sitting there on their iPhone, on Facebook, eating McDonald's, or drinking at Starbucks. And you're like, oh, you're just, you talk the talk, but don't walk the walk. Seriously, small independent businesses, spread that money out. Or at least think really, really hard before you give a large business your money. Think about giving it to a small one. And I know if the small one is doing a really great job, then it climbs and it gets bigger. And that's supposed to be a good thing. And it is. It is. Don't get me wrong. Becoming big and successful is a good thing. But just remember, like what I said. Maybe when it's still like first generation big business, like it's the person who's running the business is still the person who created the business. Maybe then that the entire lifespan of that person who created that business and now it's a big business, continue supporting that all the way through until they sell it to a large corporation. And then that's the time that you think, okay, it's time to move on. It's time to move on. Istanbul. Istanbul, isn't that Turkey? I'm pretty sure that's Turkey. Turkey. I love that fucking, the name of that country. I don't know, it freaked me out when I was a kid. Freaked me out. I don't know why it affected me so much, but it did. The country named Turkey. I was like, there's a country named Turkey? That's what we eat at Thanksgiving and Christmas. What are they doing? Why would they name their country after a turkey? And I've never bothered to look up the name, and I doubt that there's a correlation. It might not even be, the two things might be completely separate words, probably are, and all that, but I don't know that when I'm a kid. When I'm a kid, it's just like, a country named themselves Turkey? That's so stupid. Uniform shop and children's clothes. So maybe uniforms for schools. What do you think about uniforms for schools? Salon, spa? Oh my. My goodness. That's one hell of a spa now, isn't it? So what do you think about uniforms? Well, first of all, freedom. But freedom also entails creating a business, right? A school, where you might say, well, the only way that your kid can come here is if they wear a uniform. That's freedom too. So it's still a relevant conversation in libertarianism. So now we have to get into good idea, bad idea, what? So uniform children, right? Like uniform-looking children. Isn't it about to make everybody equal so that it's just grades? It's the quality of your work that differentiates you between you and the kid next to you, so you don't have to worry about poverty versus wealth. But then it strips you of your individuality. Which way am I going to go? No, I'm going to continue on this road. Oh, geez. Now I'm going down the wrong way. Maybe I will have to. I don't like traveling against traffic. Guess we'll be going that way. What is that Christmas stuff? Oh my god. Are you joking? Oh my god. What is that, Rudolph up there? No. It should only be one. If it's Rudolph, it should only be one. Oh my lord. That's hilarious. I love this. It's hilarious. Oh my god. Okay. Where are we going? I guess we're going this way, right? Yeah. It's just so weird to see Christmas decorations up in a tropical, without snow. I'm Canadian. And we've always like um, traveling during Christmas is for the small family. For the big family, it's stay at home. Like maybe you'd be traveling, but you'd be traveling home, like your birthplace, or where the majority of your family are at, which is usually where you were born. So you go back home. Like, for example, when I was living in Toronto, everybody would be like, so where are you going? Oh, home, Brantford, for the holidays. Um, so, like I said, big, orphans, um, and, like people who spend Christmas alone. Um, like myself, well, not always. Sometimes. It depends. But anyway, um, orphans kind of just stay put. Um, Small families, like just a single nuclear family, they tend to travel. And actually, I just realized why. It's because they want to feel like the reason why they weren't around a lot of family is because they were traveling. They did something, like they too are getting kind of upset or not loving the. Well, see, now we're really getting into things here. Um, uh, yeah, they're like even a nuclear family, like even, wife and a couple of kids, they could be estranged from their extended family. So instead of sitting and stewing, they got a family, so they just kind of everybody gets their mind off of it by going somewhere on a holiday. But the large families, like when I was a kid, those, wow, this place is freaking weird. It's all one-way streets and stuff. I think it's time for them to try something different. Um, this is a weird place, eh? All one-way streets. I don't know about these friggin' water islands. Um, is that really a parking lot? Are you kidding me? Or are these people just trying to get turned around? Trying to do a U-turn? Hmm. No, this is the proper place for the U-turn. Really? Okay. Gloin, are you still here, to Hobbit? Because if you are, I'm gonna go somewhere different. I think I've seen enough of this island. Oh, that's one hell of a big city. What's the name of it? Selena Caracao. Kept saying Caraco, but I'm sure it's not that. I don't know. A lot of these little places I don't know about. So this is the Caracao, Caracao, um, a small island north of Venezuela. And, oh, what happened there? And unfortunately, Venezuela has not been mapped by Google. You see Venezuela right here, right? There's frickin' no blue inside Venezuela. They have not been mapped. Next door has been mapped in Colombia. Oh, shoot. Colombia's been mapped pretty well. Not Venezuela. So one more place today, and then we're going to go to one more place. And if nobody in the chat wants to pick that place, I'll give you a couple minutes. Then I'm just going to go to random. But yeah, and then, yeah, so it's funny. Big families are stay-at-home, get-together. Individuals are stay-at-home and just kind of wait for the season to pass. And then individual families, like single-family units, go on holiday during Christmas. But anyway, it's just weird seeing a Christmas looking like that. Like Christmas decorations, maybe they're just left over and nobody put them away, right? Maybe. How are we doing over here? Any ideas about where to go next? Oh, still no clicks. Huh. Okay. I think that's enough time. We'll go random. Okay. We're going to go to a city in Finland called Espoo. Espoo. That's poo. Okay. See, it'll all be blue here. Every road will be done here. Large highway. So we're in Finland. A very Scandinavian place. Doing very good for its people. Why am I? Oh. You joking, right? I just found a really great country road. Well, if I'm going to go down a cool country road in Finland, I'm going to start at the beginning. How about here? Street view. What's going on here? Sometimes it's there and sometimes it's not. It's just a dot. See all that blue? Maybe you can only, I don't know. Wait. No. Okay. I don't want to. Just move into the suburb this way. Finland. We are in Finland. I've never been to a Scandinavian country. But I tell you, that's, except for those freaking Russians, the Scandinavians, as much as you want to make fun of us, other white people, or other people in general, we make pretty fucking good countries. Pretty fucking good countries. So you can laugh and laugh and laugh all you want about friggin' how polite the Canadians are. You make jokes about whatever you like. We got pretty damn good countries. And all that Muslim sort of terrorism stuff, it's either just not in the news, or it's really slowed down or completely calmed down or something. I don't know. You know, was the Muslim going to Sweden? Just like what happened? It was all the talk for the longest time, and then it just ended. Did everything? What the heck? Did everything work out? Did everything get better? Did the Muslim people just start to integrate better? Did they kick out the bad Muslims? Did they shut the border and start cracking the whip? What happened? I don't know. Right? What do you think that is? It's a bit of a weird spot. This is a weird sort of... Is it a school? And this is where you drop your kids off? I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know exactly what happened to the Muslim problem, but it seems to have either it's just out of the news and it's still going on. Like seriously, the terrorism seems to be over. Which, by the way, I think is great. Fantastic, obviously, on all things. Every time I bring up Muslim, I feel like I need to say, you know, I disavow all of the shit that you know, our countries have been doing to yours. It makes me sick. I hate it. I don't agree with what they're doing. I speak out against it, like as I am now, as often as I can. And yeah, it makes me sick. I don't want to have anything to do with it. I can't apologize for what other people are doing, but you know, Muslim people have every right to exist and do what they want, and just leave them alone. How about that? Leave Muslim people alone. And if they want to make a lot of babies, and white Christians want to make very few babies, so be it. Leave people alone. Oh, we're gonna have to get in. We'll have to get off these main road. That's pretty boring. How about we do this one? Just go straight. For a while, anyway. Not the prettiest friggin' bus shelters. I don't know why, I don't, like all we need is a bench and the top. What is this? Is there wind? That's far. Block you from the wind? I'd rather see like smaller, flimsier, and by the way, in workplace, if your workplace hasn't helped the city build a bench near the bus stop, and there's a lot of people taking the bus, you need to fucking get on that. Hey, build a bench out, or build a couple of benches out there. There's a lot of things businesses can do with transit systems that I just find that they don't do. They really make life better for so many employees by working with city transit. Giving them a wide berth there. Kids. Too many signs, eh? I'm still going here, right? Yeah. I wonder if I should put a box around that, around my movie posters, or my show posters. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. It'll just take up more screen space. Oh, I know what I could do. I could edge them with blood. for when I have the blood thing on. That could be fun. Okay, this is a really boring part of freaking Finland. So us, like those three Switzerland, Finland, and Sweden, and Canada, right? Aren't we all just the same? I don't know. You tell me. I wonder if this is like a bit of a poor town. There's so many apartments, or a poor area. What do you think? Do you know? Am I going to get an answer? Is there anybody here? Hello, hello, hello. Let's go this way. I forget what we were talking about before. I'm starting to get a little heavy, eh? I do that often. Oh, my health. So yeah, things are improving. We got some leftover smoker and maybe Corona lung that we have to squish out. And then I think just by when that happens, the weight stuff will get under control. And it's not way insane, but it is. But it's not good. And then that's all there is to that. So the smoking, it's funny when you just anytime you think about your lungs or smoking or whatever, you just automatically cough or clear your lungs. Psychosomatic or whatever. Psychological. You just automatically feel like, uh-oh. But anyway, it is much better, much, much better. And it's getting better all the time. And that's fantastic. And this looks like a nice little area. That's kind of a bit of a nice idea. If you think about it. If you've got like a little neighborhood, why not just have a little parking spot, numbers on the parking spaces, or like assigned parking spaces, right? That people could buy and, could rent out to each other if, you didn't have one, but, somebody else wanted one. Swap them around, or maybe not, I don't know. But anyway, assigned parking spaces and just like walk only, like, 4 blocks, right? And then you just have so it's just walking only. So it's just walking everywhere. Well, walking to your house. So the kids can wander, the cats can, look at this. Now we're getting into some nice stuff here, eh? Wow. What the heck? What are you going to fit in that? But look at the gardens. Wow. That's gorgeous. See, this is Canada. Like, that's the... I can tell on that side of the globe it's probably very similar to this side. Oh, this is quite the street. Oh, my. If you got manicured lawn in a thing like this, that's some money. That's a full-time gardener. That is a full-time gardener. I wonder what the house looks like. Are you can't see it. Wow, those are beautiful lawns and with gardens around them. This is pretty spectacular stuff here. Little houses. They're probably not even the main house. Just like a bunch of little houses. I don't know what for. Maybe they're. It's an interesting retaining wall. So what do you think? I think we should turn. This way looks more housey. Are these the fucking garages? Look at that. Look at that. That's so fucking adorable. Right? Maybe minus the roof, but isn't, oh my lord. Beautiful little, oh my god. That's, I've never seen anything like this. Like little, beautiful little homes, beautiful landscaping, just little tiny things. It's almost like a little dollhouse. This is a multi-something or other. Houses? There's mailboxes. Are these like, oh, car parks? Is this like seriously a neighborhood friggin' just like what I said, right? You park and then you walk to your house. Everybody's got like a little path to their house. Look, more parking lot. Right? Oh. Oh, I'm done here. Yeah, parking lots and then go to the, walk to your house, I think. So houses aren't overloaded with so many cars. These walls, eh? Really nice. Ours was falling down. My dad. But it's a, we grew up in one of those houses. It's just like this house. It's a real problem house. You can live in it, but it's like nobody wants it. It just becomes so incredibly, it's like, oh God, if this, I don't know, like, yeah, there's just too many problems with the house. It was built incorrectly. But then you get it cheap, right? You get it super cheap, and then maybe you do a couple of things to it, and then you hope that it's going to be worth something, like I think my landlord did. I don't think he's going to sell. He might, but none of these people really sounded that interested, and there's so much better on the market. At least on paper and on the website, there was much better for the price. This is a weird property. Look at that. I don't know why he's doing that. I don't know if you can see him. The cat's all sprawled out. Yeah, I grew up in the same house. Now, it was a duplex, so that it was an income property, right? But it was in, oh my God, it was on a hill, on a huge hill, on a huge hill. I'm not joking. We're halfway up a huge hill, which was a main street, and it's the weirdest thing ever. Just think of crazy. Just think the craziest thing that comes to your mind. So there's a great big hill in the middle of my town, and we lived halfway up it. And literally, if there's a big blizzard or something, our street pretty much shuts down. It has to be a big blizzard, like a top 1% of all blizzards sort of thing. And the city knows that it's an extremely problematic thing, place. So they do plow it a lot and salt it a lot. But it's a huge hill in the middle of town. It's sort of separate. It's like, anyway. And we also lived on a huge hill. We lived on a hill, on a hill. So our driveway was just as bad as the street, and long, hellish in the winter. And to the point where we had to give up on it. And we also had a lower driveway, but then we'd have to walk up. And the lower driveway went to a garage, which was never taken care of, and it was falling all down. The hill was tearing away at the top of the hill, so it was falling away. The house itself was never properly maintained. The retaining walls were not properly maintained. The house was not maintained. The backyard is a parking lot for you to drive up and find a spot to park, and then you have to turn around and come back down the driveway again onto a busy street. People would oftentimes get a run at the street, and so if you were trying to turn right, you'd have to make sure you turned your signal on really early, and if you had to watch the person behind you, because oftentimes they wouldn't be expecting anybody to turn. It's like a busy street, and if you have to slow down to get, it was a very dangerous driveway to pull in and out of, is what I'm saying. And then the hill on the hill, and see, this is some other things that my father, like, sometimes you just have to sit back and evaluate things, which I'm guilty of not doing the right thing. But if you're listening to this, just sometimes you just gotta look at something and go, okay, I need to think. Sit down and think about everything, every little thing. I remember my father complaining that, or sort of complaining. What the heck is all that? Well, that's a reasonable house, except for it's a kind of a chrome. You know what I mean? Looks like paint and trim, cut these down, and kind of looks like you could move in. Weird. Um, anyway, so I was talking about the house. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, we had an electric lawnmower. Electric. So not only were you by hand, just pretend all this is grass. Everything that you see here is grass. And let's just say it's solid, so no road. But it's a hill like this. But it's solid, mostly weeds, by the way. Grass and weeds. And he literally would not like he didn't think it through to buy gas, but so now you have a great big long cord that you are having to deal with and move around and maneuver and move around, make sure you don't run over and blah, 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 and he owns a gas station. He owns a gas station, but he's using an electric lawnmower to cut the lawn. Because it didn't break down. It still works. Because the electric lawnmower still works, then you don't upgrade. Now, this type of mentality put a lot of money in his pocket. However, was that really the right thing to do? You've got a lawn from hell to cut. And you're going to ask your kids, or you do it yourself, you're going to ask everybody to use an electric lawnmower to deal with it. That looks like it's been there a while. Are you kidding? It's stupid. I remember my aunt and uncle went away on holiday and they asked me to cut their lawn while they were away. And I did. And they had a gas lawnmower and I was like, oh my God, this is 1,000 times better. Because you don't have to worry about the friggin' cord. You're not dragging the cord around and tying friggin' extension cords together. Worried about them getting unplugged. Worried about running over them. Oh my Lord. And trying to move a long cord, like an extremely long 100-foot cord, it's not easy. It's a trick. No, it's not the end of the world. And all of this can be done, but literally it's treacherous. Some of those hills were really steep. And still, he wouldn't, no, it still works. Still works. It's just not, they're saving a penny and putting it in the bank, but then really? Isn't that what money is for, is to kind of make your life work? Or make it, better, make your life a little easier? No, you're going to work 60 hours a week, and then you're either going to expect me to, or you're going to yourself have to deal with a friggin' cord as you're cutting the lawn from hell by hand. You couldn't get a riding lawnmower wouldn't help. You have to do it by hand. Just stuff like that, right? And as far as the driveway is concerned, he had somebody plow the garage. Have somebody, pay them, get them to do driveway too. No, we're going to do everything by hand by ourselves in the hardest way possible. It's good for you. Hard work never killed nobody. Okay, so let's move to a different spot in this place. So this is the city that was so I guess we're going here. Oh. Let's get out to a road. Not too much of a road, hopefully. We'll be able to get back to people, civilization. This is, I don't know if this is a very good photograph job or what, Mr. Yeah, I don't want to be here. Oh, nice. Look at what I've done. Got to Finland. So, it's probably, I wonder if this is fresh water. Well, they're swimming in it. America doesn't have a whole lot of lakes. But yeah, anyway, to end that, my father just, he was too cheap. You know, like, if you have the money, okay, yes, you can go put it away, but if your life is literally, you know, like if you can purchase something to make your life better, isn't that the purpose of money? Is to make your life better, not to just put in the bank. Anyway, look at that, eh? And you know something? There's a lot of Canada that looks like this. We got lakes galore. I'm wondering if this is a lake, and probably. This is probably fresh water. You can go fishing here. You can go swimming here. Now, you know, we are cold places. So, you do have to, wow, that was weird. Walk along the boardwalk, yeah, turn right. Oh, the big houses. Ooh, the really big houses. Maybe that's in a complex. Multi. On the lake. Everybody wants, yeah, there's a canoe. There's a bunch of stuff coming up. It's going to be fun. I'm going to have to grab something to eat again. And I think after we just do a little bit, no, I think I'm pretty much done here. Unless you have something to say in the chat, I think I'm going to call it a day. And I have to grab some food. And then I think I'm going to relax. Yeah, what a great spot, you know. Anyway, these lake type things are everywhere in Canada. all over here. So many Americans just have cottages north of me. In the summer, it's beautiful. These lakes warm up. They're ice fishing in the winter, but then in the summer, it's they warm up because they're small bodies of water, and beautiful swimming, lots of cottages around, and lots of nature and beauty, and yeah. My cat freaking out. Yeah, it's I would assume that like the Finland, Scandinavian countries are very similar. I would actually think that Russia is similar too. I think maybe I should get to Russia and learn something about it. I know so little about Russia. It's unbelievable. And this is weird. A gate in order to get to those boats and those boats. Little speedboat. So many boats just sit there and sit there and sit there and sit there and nobody uses them. Honestly, there's a lot to be said. I'm not a communist. Calm down. But some communal things make sense because people buy these things and then they just use them like once a year, and then it just sits there. That can be a bit of a can be pretty shitty. Happens a lot with a lot of things, eh? People buy stuff and they never use them. It's like me. I bought the Little House on the Prairie books and DVDs, and I watched the opening movie. I just I kind of wanted to give that thing some money. I think it's the best TV. It's the only DVDs I own. Is the Little House on the Prairie box set. And the books, I opened them up and I was, oh my god, these are children's books. I didn't know that before I bought them. I was kind of embarrassed that I bought them after I realized that they're kids' books, like the great big print and pictures and stuff. I was, oh, I don't really want anybody to see me read these, and I haven't read them yet, so they're still sitting there. And like I said, the DVDs. I haven't even. I've probably seen them all on television, but I haven't watched the whole thing through. After like somewhere around season 3 or something like that, it starts to fall off for me. Starts to get a little bit. Oh my goodness. The quality of the show starts to go down. But the beginning of it I just love so much, and I do watch episodes later on. But they're just not as good. But anyway, I should watch them maybe. But you know about me and watching stuff, or maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. These are hotels or resorts or condos. But it's gorgeous, so now I know why I'm here. It's like a little port area, and I'm probably not seeing everything. There's probably more. Like, where are these boats going, That's a lot of boats. But I'm more of a swimmer than a boater. Swim, yes. Boat, not so much. Anyway, okay. So, yeah, we're going to end this here. And there you go. Oh, a little couple. Let's just see if we can't get them closer. Taking a walk down along the path. Okay. Well, I don't know what happened there, but anyway, we'll stop it. Okay, so that's it for today. Thanks for joining us. Again, Let's Get Out of Here is literally a nice stroll through planet Earth, walking and chatting and, yeah, just hanging out, discussing whatever comes to our mind and going, ooh, look at that, look at that. That's what this show is about. It's like we are literally going on a trip together. How did I describe it? Travel the world without leaving your couch. Travel the world without leaving your couch. There you go. You're not supposed to say couch, you're supposed to say sofa. Sofa is higher class than couch. Well, whatever. So, thanks for joining me, and we'll catch you next time. If you like this, check out any of the other 14. I have 14 total programs that I create, 2 per day, 7 days a week. So yeah, thanks for joining me, and we will talk to you later. Bye now.